What's up, what's up, what's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? It's Sunday, right? I'm still sleep deprived. Still waking up a little bit. Woke up a bit late, but we're going to make it work this July 14th. All right. All right, so something a little bit different. Okay. I just saw this video. This just came out. When did this just launch? I guess this was yesterday. Yeah, yesterday. And this was really interesting. This is a conversation that I've been having off and on, probably sometimes more on these days, with a lot of the Gran Turismo community. And how do I understand this or explain this? There's been a constant push and pull when it comes to the argument about graphical fidelity with these games. And depending on what generation you're from, you were either pushed or you were pulled. For a lot of the Gran Turismo community, the PlayStation community, it's been a little crazy because I was very much, admittedly, a strong part of that for a long time. I really was. And I still made sure I kept an open mind to play games from other platforms all the time, especially because of the type of people I surrounded myself with. I have some great friends. You most likely would have seen them here. Viking King Gaming. What's up? What's going on, brother? What's going on? What's going on? Shout out Viking King Gaming. First, what's going on? So, I had honestly, out of all the stuff that we had to struggle with as gamers in the low income from the hood or whatever, we were able to still communicate with one another, still go to each other's houses, play games at each other's houses. I had a Super Nintendo, my boys had a Genesis, my boy upstairs had a TurboGrafx 16, and Japanese Voltron toys. So what I'm trying to say is that we made sure that no matter what, we still kept an open mind, and we used to make fun of each other for trying to keep any of that whole console shit, like only play this, so like, oh, you a bitch ass. That was a normal thing. So around the time like the SNES and the Genesis was hot, what were we doing? We were watching Dragon Ball Z when it first started, the P-Cell saga, and we were collecting all the tapes from Chinatown Fair. This is a good comparison. Yeah, this is a good comparison. Yes, it is. We were collecting a lot of the tapes from Chinatown Fair, and being very, I guess, always social. We were always very social as gamers, and we didn't even realize we were being social. We were in arcades all the time, so we played everything, every platform. If I didn't have something, you had something. This person had something. She had something. She had something. He had something. It doesn't matter. We go to each other's houses. We play Street Fighter, play Tekken, whatever. So everybody had different platforms. You had to get used to it. There was no bias, or else you was a scrub. It's just the way it is. So with racing games, I've always had the same attitude, like you got your home bases that you love. And my home base was starting with Ridge Racer, I'm not gonna lie. I loved racing games, and I liked racing games a lot. I loved racing games when Ridge Racer dropped, and especially on the original PlayStation, Ridge Racer Revolution. And so when Gran Turismo came out, I wasn't the first person to be supportive of it. I was like, everybody's trying to do this realistic thing. I didn't like it. Yada, yada, yada. And what got me into it, actually embracing Gran Turismo, was Namco's decision to go semi-realistic for the first Simcade title in the series, which was Rage Racer. And you started upgrading your cars. You couldn't tune anything, but you were able to upgrade and have the idea of progression. So that gave me like, okay, let me try Gran Turismo. I tried Gran Turismo 1, fell in love. It's like crack. I couldn't get out of my system. Gran Turismo 2, same thing. The grinds are legendary. I remember I was talking to this girl for like 4 or 5 hours straight on the phone doing an endurance race in Gran Turismo 2. It was ridiculous. My tires were bleeding red, but I was just like, it didn't matter. I was just macking, whatever. Anyway, so what I'm trying to say is Gran Turismo, for a while, what's going on, Jermaine? We in the building. Gran Turismo for a while had the advantage of being graphically superior or one step ahead of everyone. Polyphony's always been great at lighting, great at modeling, working within the actual budget. And I don't mean financial budget, I mean as far as polygonal budget and memory budgets. And those are things that I studied when I started getting into game design, especially from the PlayStation 1. I started learning about memory and how to change, work with your budget, streaming off of a disc, culling, you name it, backface culling. Like anybody that's into game development, especially like the early days of like GameDev.com or Gama Sutra, y'all know where I'm coming from. So anyhow, Gran Turismo 2 is a big love of mine. They were ahead of everybody. Sega GT was out on Sega Saturn, and it was good, you know, but it wasn't Gran Turismo, you know, not graphically, not content-wise, but it had its own thing, you know. The soundtrack was dope. No, Sega Touring Car, Sega GT, I don't remember the soundtrack too much. So, PS2 drops. We all lose our shit when we see Gran Turismo 3, graphically. When they show that first shot of I think it was the Tokyo Game Show, and it was going through deep forest. I'll never forget going over that long hill straight, and the reflection, the cube mapping, and I know that's what it was, but the reflections off of the cars coming from the trees, we were just like, yo, it looks real. It doesn't look realistic. It doesn't look semi-real. It looks real. So we were losing our shit. Then as people forget, the PlayStation was going against the SGI workstations to present realism. And Polyphony was at the bleeding edge of car sims at that time. But times have changed over the past 20 years. Yes, they have. Yes, they have. They have changed. They've changed from us watching those demos of Gran Turismo 3 and the display windows of Game Express and losing our shit during Christmas and wondering how the hell we're going to get it, you know? They were ahead of their time, and it was dope. You know, around the time I think I was working for Rockstar, and we were doing trying to get Max Payne out the door, and I was one of the lead testers for Max Payne on PS2. It was painful, especially when my boy Cross had the Xbox One. I was like, oh my god, it's so much better. But you know, I was playing Gran Turismo 3 like a fucking religion, yo, like a religion. Xbox drops. I was like, okay, cool. I didn't care. I had my PS2. But my boy, God bless his soul, David Cotton, he had an Xbox, right? Ooh, this is where the pain started. This is where we had to start like, ooh, I don't know now, you know. Project Gotham Racing drops. The sequel from Metropolis Street Racer. Like, oh, damn, that looks good. Rally Sport Challenge drops. Oh, shit, that looks really good. And then Forza Motorsport. Like, I'm sorry. Like, Gran Turismo does not look as good anymore. Gran Turismo 3. It still has its charm. It still has its art direction to make it look the way it does. But against these powerhouses, yo. Now, to be fair, they were running at 30 frames. Gran Turismo had the advantage running at 60. So that was always a thing. Like, you know, it could always look good if it was running at 30. So that was a lot of the crutch PlayStation gamers. We were on like the for real. Which is true. So, excuse me. So, then, it starts getting hot. PGR 2 drops. And they're like, yeah, we don't really want to hear that excuse about the physics. We actually have sim level physics on the level of Gran Turismo 3, but we're choosing to make it simcade to make it more accessible. In fact, here's our data sheet, and we're showing that it runs at a higher frame rate with your control inputs. They were owning Polyphony. I remember this, looking at it in the Team Xbox forums and in the magazines. I was like, god damn. Like, what am I to say? I can't say nothing about that. It is superior. What do you want, bro? Excuse me. Dry throat. But having some sea moss and apple cider vinegar. The brain fart. And so how was it? So it started getting hot. Rally Sport 2 dropped. That game was beautiful graphically, and it was an awesome god tier game, right? Then Dreamcast comes out. They got Sega GT on the Dreamcast. So, okay, it's still not up to Gran Turismo, but it's got its own footing. So there was a lot of competition at the time, but Xbox had it admittedly on the graphical standards. Xbox 360 comes out, PS3 comes out. Then it was, I think it was a Gran Turismo HD. I was super excited, frothing at the mouth. You know, oh, wait, no. Stop. Hard stop. Missing a gap. Gran Turismo 4 drops. They pushed the shit out of the PS2. I remember that. Hard. First time we started getting a taste, just a little taste, as console gamers, of very serious, realistically rendered tracks that are laser scanned. If you go back and play Nürburgring Nordschleife on Gran Turismo 4, aside from the accoutrement, like extra trees and better texture work, it's still, timing-wise, damn near one-to-one to what you're playing today. It's just better. It's better graphically. It's, you know, it's a catch-all, better graphically. Better materials, more polygon counts, more high-resolution polygon counts, you know, better lighting, of course, you know, blah, 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 blah. At the end of the day, the accuracy's still there. You do Monaco and GT4, the accuracy's still there. The skeleton is still there. You know what I'm saying? You stopped me and had our jaws drop just looking at GT4 intro with the music playing, Van Halen's Panama. Oh, yeah, yeah. They had it. They pushed that the PlayStation 2 at that time was like, you know, up this. Yeah, the Xbox is more powerful, but we can do more. We are more imaginative, and we know how to make our hardware work harder than yours does. So that's where you started getting shit like bangers, like Sly Cooper, Ratchet and Clank, Gran Turismo 4. There's like bang, 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 bang. They damn near made the PS2 die with Shadow of the Colossus. Like, it was just like, please stop. Like, the console was just dying. But their art direction, everything, they pushed it hard. There's certain things they couldn't do. They couldn't do bump mapping, couldn't do normal mapping, couldn't do real-time shadows. So you started getting things that were, like, ports were always going to suffer. The people that knew their shit about the PS2 made it sing. And Gran Turismo 4 was a part of that last generation. Xbox 360 comes out, PS3 comes out, right? What was it? So Gran Turismo HD, we're frothing at the mouth, we're just dying. We're waiting. I had Gran Turismo HD, what was it, Concept? I have all the Gran Turismo concepts. I'm losing track of the timeline right now because I'm just rushing through trying to get to this, right? So, I forget when it happened, but I think GT5 came out. I was working for Chaos Studios, THQ. We were doing Frontlines Fuel of War, PC, PS3, Xbox 360. That's when I started really getting my hands on the dev kits. But at the time also, we, you know, in the free time when stuff is cooking and rendering is hours, you can't leave still. You got to stick around. We had our gaming section. And if any of my old heads is watching this from Chaos Studios, you know, I love y'all, miss y'all. So, GT5 drops. Loving it. Saw what they did with HDing the old vehicles from GT4. So it was like they did the maxed level polygonal count of the GT4 models and they ported them in GT5. Gran Turismo does two things all the time. And I don't know if anybody knows this, but anybody that's just paid attention over the last 25 years should. They do two things, right? And this is what I like about Assetto Corsa and ACC more so. Probably even more AC, right? They load, I want to say, several models to the track simultaneously and swap it out based on memory, right? So, here's a way you can test this, right? Go to Gran Turismo 4. Load any car. Load a car, any car, right? Change your wheels. You know, go to like some Falcon wheels or whatever. You have the highest resolution model of that car that's available on that disc is being shown there in that moment. This also includes the detail on the wheels, the rims. And the wheels, the rims are three-dimensional. When you're swapping them, you can actually see it. You can see the model. You can see it's, you know, you can see a three-dimensional model. Load the same model with said wheel into a track. The wheel is now a flat polygonal mesh that's just alpha blended. They have to do that in order to save memory. Even the smallest things, they have to sliver off. So you're creating two different models. They slightly downsample the model even itself, the body just a few polygons less, so everything can run smoothly with the track seamlessly at a high frame rate. Gran Turismo 1 and 2 is at 30. They had like a concept version where you could have a 60 frames mode on the Tokyo tracks, but that's the way they always did it. Gran Turismo 3 does it. Same thing. You can always see it with the wheels. The wheels are the dead giveaways. I used to study this, especially because I was learning how to save memory, to work with memory budgets. So it's not a slight, it's a technique. Gran Turismo 5 drops, so they have to do the same thing, but they have to do it with interiors. So now they got to show a wheel for the premium vehicles, which are remodeled, and they actually have interiors. I'm trying to wrap this up. They have interiors, and then they have the bonnet cam, you know, so that's a new model. Gran Turismo before did it also. There's a bonnet cam model. You know, you don't see anything else. You cannot look left. Even if you could, you can't look left or right, whatever. You can look back, but it's still first person. You know, they do the same thing in GT 5, 6, and even 7. They load several models per vehicle, and as you change the camera angle, it swaps it out to save memory. They do a lot of little tricks, like you take the shadows off of the grass or lower resolution grass, cardboard trees in the background in order to fill out the backdrops in order to have three-dimensional trees in the foreground. It's a lot of techniques that you use to have, you know, some strong graphical fidelity and expression in your artistic expression on screen. Whew. Okay, so that being said, right, they've been working on this engine for a while. PGR4 and I want to say Forza Motorsport 4 is when we started seeing the writing on the walls, like Polyphony is not in the lead anymore when it comes to graphical fidelity, especially PGR4. They were smacking them. Bizarre Creations. God, I miss them so much. I wish they brought that series back. I'm so tired of Forza Horizon. So, flashing forward, they fold things over. They use old models. To my Gran Turismo, not Forza, because they did it too. They take older concept, they take older models, then they make them higher res, then they remake them, they fold them over from generation to generation until they become higher resolution. They're where they're built from the ground up, so to speak, but they did a better job of it than Forza ever did. Forza Motorsport specifically. So, getting to this point, right? This expression that we're seeing of Gran Turismo 7 is the culmination of all of those years of how they do their work, their workflow. You know, they do the same thing, load different models per car. Now, what I love about AC and why I detoured to say that is that I have a love for AC, not even ACC, but AC, because they literally load the entire model simultaneously at once. It's brute force, but that's how they do it. So you got to model, if you want to model the engine, you model the engine. Polyphony has no engine modeling. Most of the games don't really, unless they like a set of courses that are custom. But they model the interior, the hood, the entire car in one shot. It's not, you know, swapping out and culling out, not even culling out different models based on what the user sees. Coming up finally. So, with these newer titles, they have better techniques, more updated techniques, and if they are using the same techniques, they have access to better tools on top of having strong art direction. And there's a difference, because you can have strong art, you can have strong tools, but have poor art direction. That's the majority of Microsoft's work. You know, you see it all the time. That's why when their games get old, they look really bad. When some games that have great art direction, like Nintendo, or some titles, the dope titles, joke generation of Sony on the PS2, they still look great if you boost up the resolution, because their art direction is gorgeous. So you can have both, and you can have one or the other. So what we're seeing here, get into this. Rensport is, I think they're using Unreal Engine 5. I could be wrong. Competizione is definitely using UE 4.5 or whatever. And Forza Motorsport, they're using their own engine. GT7 is essentially, in keeping it a buck, the engine that we saw from the PS3 boosted up in resolution to match today. They have, you know, updated materials. They have updated the resolution polygonal count for some of the models, the track models. Ooh, excuse me. Even some of the vehicular models. But you can even notice here, I don't know if you guys can see a mouse. I don't know if you guys can see the mouse. But in the GT section, and this is what I kept telling people Stop saying it has the best looking vehicle models in the world because you're basing your opinion solely on replays, escapes, and photo modes. And that is essentially what every game does, and Gran Turismo is like the king of it. They literally invented the photo mode, like literally invented photo mode. In GT4, they swap out into the highest resolution model instantaneously because nothing else is going on. So you have all the memory for the entire console to dedicate to just that one task. And it's a great technique, but don't be fooled, they all do it. So if they have some models that look low resolution in some ways, that's because that's the native model and that needs to get fixed. But Gran Turismo has some of the best, if not the best, photo mode, I would say non-in-game models in the business, hands down, period. But as soon as you press start and code goes through for you to start working, it goes right back to the lower resolution model and it's the same quality as everybody else. And that's where the playing field is evened out. That's what we're comparing. So, all right. That being said, let's get to this video. I know I ran my mouth for a while. We're running this at 1440p. The feed is set 1440p. If you go to their actual feed, it's at 4K. So in case you want to see a higher resolution feed, you can. But check this out. So let's check this out. Oh, I need this one. All right. So let's make sure our desktop audio is up so you guys can hear this. So I'm immediately, let's turn this on a bit. I'm immediately seeing a difference right here, right? The first thing I'm seeing is Gran Turismo's, like, it's not even compared. What's going on here? I'm in the wrong section. Hello, there we go. Making sure we're still going. Okay, good. So immediately, like, it's stop. Like, the first things I see is that the resolution, the contrast curve. If you're looking at contrast like an S curve, right? You have the bottom S curve, and this is how the color works with screens or in general. It's talking about like this color science, basic color science. You have your top of your curve are your highlights. The middle is your gray zones, everything in between, and your bottom of your knee. And that's where the blacks are. So you got your blacks at the top and your whites at the top. Sounds racist, but that's what it is. Jermaine understands this because Jermaine's in the chat right now. He's a photographer, so we work in the same field. We work together. So Gran Turismo has this thing where they blow out the highlights to such a degree that it makes things seem like they have more depth than what they actually do. They also crush the hell out of the knee, out of the blacks. You can see especially here. Now you can see in Forza Motorsport also, but they have more color depth in their shadows when you start seeing everything starts moving. See, they still have more color depth in their shadows, more luma depth, I want to say. Just a smidge, but they still have more detail in between, right? The track texture detail. Now this is a section where the lighting gets flat. Let's move it a little bit further back. Let's be fair on all sides. Where it's highlighted. The track texture detail. Now Forza Motorsport is a little bit smeary on the track texture detail. Better detail. I need to put this in the 4K for me. Better detail for the grass, the curbs, the trees. Now they exaggerate their trees a little bit. They mess up a little bit of their tree line, and that can mess you up when you're actually working with cornering and whatnot. So that's more of like an artistic thing for them. Yeah, like Polyphony has strong bloom lighting for their highlights. That's about it. The track texture detail, like look at this, man. It looks smeary. That looks like a PS2 3 game. I'm not trying to shit on it, but look at it. Like the most detail that's here are the welding lines for the interior on the, what do you call it, on the bars, on the actual roll cage. But Rennsport does that also, not so much in Competizione, and they do it in Forza Motorsport. That's about it. The interiors are the same resolution. In fact, Rennsport is vastly higher resolution interior. Competizione is kind of in between, and Forza Motorsport is like, it looks more or less in between. What the hell is messaging me right now? So this is what I'm seeing. I'm looking right at it. Okay, Jesus Christ, girl. Like, don't hear anything all day and it's just hit me like this love bombing. Shut up, Jermaine. So, what else am I seeing? I'm seeing interior reflections. No interior reflections in Polyphony's title. That's something that Competizione does, and AC, especially with CSP. Good lord. You have to turn down the reflection sometimes so you can save your speed. So they have interior reflections on Polyphony's title with the window, which I always appreciate. But that's it where it ends. They don't have reflections on the actual bars. For the roll cage, you can see the Rennsport little vaguely in Competizione. Can't see the contrast is really crushed on Motorsport. But the track detail is like astoundingly, like, come on, you're bugging. Okay, Rennsport doesn't have the overhang. Competizione has the overhang. The Competizione is probably the most accurate right now. Probably the most accurate. Could be wrong. Forza Motorsport got it. More track detail. Better with the curbs. Better with the texture work. Like, come on, man. This is not a comparison. Look at this interior with Polyphony's title. Are you serious? Look at the air vent right here. The exhaust vent right here, right? Look how flat that looks. Flat color, flat lighting. The most you have is a little highlight on the lip. Look at it for the other titles where you can see, okay, you can't really see it for the Motorsport because it's still crushed. Competizione, you need to extend the FOV a bit backwards. I don't even know if you can see. It's probably just some drenched in shadow. They have more interior detail there. Way more interior detail. As you can see, the Competizione's interior detail is vastly superior. And Rennsport is much more color depth in the blacks and in the mids right there. So you can just see more. Just a lot more. It's just, I'm not bugging out. You guys, like, I didn't see anything I should have. Like, look at this. This is not a comparison. Like, come on, man. I'm not trying to be a jerk, but look at it. Look at the side curbs there. Like, look when they approach right here. Right there. I love the chicane. Look at the one in Polyphony's title and look on Forza Motorsport. Competizione, it's a little bit smeary there because that's a lower resolution, it looks like. And then Rennsport is much more detail. Let's go to the full screens, right? So this is Rennsport. Rennsport's very detailed. I know. I play it a lot. Look at the trees. Right? Look at the trees. Pay attention to the track size. Pay attention to the curbs. Pay attention to the grass. Pay attention to the details of the fences, the gates, the barriers. Look at this interior curb. Look at how the grass blends into the actual white section of the curbs where it's a little bit rigid versus the actual bumpy section. You can feel that in the force feedback, and you can never do that in Gran Turismo. It feels like a toy, especially in force feedback. Jesus Christ, man. All very familiar. Looks like he's doing it from a tri-monitor setup, so it's really zoomed in on the, what do you call it, the dash in the cockpit, which is perfectly fine. Competizione, deeper color output, deeper contrast. Same thing. Slightly lower resolution on the models, as you can see here, for the, what do you call it, I keep saying strut bars. The roll cage, Jesus. But just as much detail for, yeah, they have more object detail, it looks like, as you can see, like the race logic box, all of the little details as far as the bars, the buckles, like there's just more going on in the interior, and it's moving. It's just moving with the inertia. Of course, you got your interior reflections. A lot of detail in the wheel, but the track, look at this track, look at that. Look at that, especially there. Come on. There's more going on in the track. You feel in the track. This is the way it looks at Nordshleife. It's alive. It's not a dead polygonal mesh. You know, like, GT4 had an excuse because they were pushing it as much as possible, putting the entire Forza Motorsport. Here we go. Their trees are very lush. Their trees are ridiculous in Forza Motorsport 8. They just are. Mad trackside detail. It looks unkempt. Like Forza Motorsport 8 looks like what Nordshleife looks like unkempt. look at this. Look at this. All the detail, the flags, the people, the tents. A lot of detail on the curbs. Look at that spot. Especially this chicane. I love this chicane. Look at how alive that looks. They even got people with smoke. Not as much interior detail. Decent on the roll cage. Get the you gotta be motherfucker. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Look at this. This looked like a goddamn toy. Am I exaggerating? Am I exaggerating? Am I exaggerating? I don't even know. It's not even remotely close comparable. Here we go with the chicane. Boom. Nothing. Nathan's. Nada. No detail. No people. It looks like I'm out the fucking Walking Dead. Smeary textures. No detail. It's just a contrast push. And people think I'm exaggerating. But I'm hating. Come on, man. Yo. It's not even comparable. That looks... I know if I put on a PS2 game, it'll look worse. But in comparison, that looks like a PlayStation 2 game. I don't know where you guys are mentally. I don't know where you are psychologically, but that's not good. That's not good. To have that type of mentality to gaslight people and make it seem like people are losing their minds when the reality is just plain as can be, man. That's gross. Like, nah. I cannot side with that type of behavior when it comes to a community. Now, I posted that in the GT7 forums, right? I wanted to see what people would say. I really wanted to see what people would say because I'm like, I spoke about this for a while. I was following this game probably a lot more stringently from a fan and professional standpoint, more than likely than a lot of folks in here. And I'm not the only one. Okay, I'm not the only one. So this is not a flex on superiority. I'm not alone here. And there are people that have vastly more knowledge because they got a chance to do this stuff on the track. And they were talking about this in the GT Planet forums back in the 90s, yo. The 90s and early 2000s when we were swapping memory card. We were giving memory card swaps for mods and vehicle drops and credits drops. I mean, vehicle drops. And it's no joke. I've seen this transition. It's a very ugly transition. I'm not trying to be condescending. I'm not trying to be sarcastic. I don't know what's going on with how people react now. And I find it a little bit worrying because the way we were in those, I guess you could say, previous generation, and I'm going to have to show my age with it, and I don't care. The way we were in those forums, we were speaking from the perspective of tell it like it is. We're being straightforward. If you don't like it, tough shit. Get good. That's why I love so much about the Elden Ring. It's like a resurgence of that to a degree. It's gotten a little bit toxic, but it's a resurgence of that to a certain degree. But when someone was in the room that had more knowledge, you learned to shut the fuck up. You just let it go, listen to what they had to say, and learn from what they had to say. Now, I'm not saying that I'm the smartest person in the room, but a lot of the times you guys make me really do feel like I'm the tallest person in a classroom full of dwarves, and that's not cool. And I'm talking about like from Snow White. It's really bad. It's really toxic. it's very insidious and poisonous to have this type of reaction to things. I put that there, and I don't know. I said it. I'm gonna say it out loud. The amount of Simone Biles level mental gymnastics that I'm seeing with people trying to avoid very obvious and blatant truth is alarming to me. People will still say it looks better. People will try to say that Forza looks more arcadey. I'm like, in what way? I don't understand. How does it look more arcadey? I play arcade games and I play simcade games and I stream them. What universe does that look more arcadey? There's way more track detail there. Yeah, I guess you could say it looks more lush. Does that make it look more arcadey? Because it's more lush? I don't understand. Sega World Drivers Championship is a GT3 arcade pure game. That looks arcadey. The colors are dense. They're very vibrant. You know, I was describing it as I was playing it when I had the stream. You can check it out on a previous video of mine. I don't get where this is coming from. It's very bad. It's very bad. And I want to say the PlayStation community, when they were being pounded on as victims of graphical inferiority, had much more humility than this. I don't know what this generation of fans are. I don't know who they are, but this is not, nah. And to be honest, I don't really like the way Sony produces anything anymore now. They're very money hungry, greedy. They're very much in favor of live service gaming. Now this is this is an example. This is the max resolution of this vehicle that you will find in this package. Now, if I showed you, now when we were showing the actual GT3 vehicles inside, they're lower poly in the interior. They load just that mesh in the front, and they load a rear mesh for the rear. At most, I'll say they'll probably load like the top half of the mesh, but you don't see much of that with anything else. And then the user behind you sees an LOD of whatever mesh that there's of you on the track from their third person perspective, that is. So this is the highest resolution you're going to see of this vehicle, and this is polyphony. The polyphony, they're god at this. They're godlike at this. Not so much on always the materials. Like, there's a lot of stuff here. It just looks very flat. But that's also a thing when it comes to GT3 vehicles. Some of the stuff is just very, raw looking. But the in-game version, all of this is much more jagged. You can see it with the lines, the pipes. All of that stuff is much more, it's just a lower resolution. But you have to do it. You got to load that, information at the same time. But people have to keep that realism in mind when they make these statements all the time. So, yeah. That being said, we're going to, we're going to take a short break, and we're going to start some... We're going to start some daily races, get it popping, and I'm going to do a shameless plug right now, so yeah. Experience the next frontier in gaming and home theater with unparalleled immersion. From the roar of engines to the thrill of battle, feel every moment as if you're truly there. Ardent Blue developed HapticConnect for the Katama company, revolutionizing your experience by creating real-time haptic effects for racing and flight simulation games. Expertise in real-time data processing, audio effects engineering, and Windows driver development ensures high performance with low overhead. Empower your software vision with our team at Ardent Blue. Contact us today to build your gaming and interactive products. And we're back. Thank y'all for being patient with that little short break. I had to find a PlayStation controller. It's much easier, much simpler to do this, to navigate through the controller than it is for doing it through the wheel. It's very cumbersome. You gotta go gang, gang, gang. It's all janky with the D-pad. Rather just do it with the controller and then use the wheel for the game. All right, switching modes. Let's do the last day. So I know I promised I was gonna jump into Assetto Corsa. I had to get away from that game. It's crack. It's too good. No, I was on it all day yesterday. I was just going at ooh, I need to show you guys something. Damn. All right, so they're making, how do I say? There's a contingent of people that are dedicated to recreating the Gran Turismo experience on Assetto Corsa, and I'm all about it. I love it. Aside from you guys see that I use the UI all the time, the HUD, in-game HUD. Oh crap, I'm hungry. You guys see that I use the in-game HUD all the time from GT. Am I gonna jump in with this right now? Flick it, why not? That was already warmed up earlier. And you got people that are now recreating some of the courses that Polyphony refuses to bring back, like Città d'Adria and Costa de Amalfi. And I downloaded the Amalfi Coast one. Damn, it is so good. I played it a lot on Gran Turismo 4, mind you, a lot. And you guys have seen probably in a previous video that I streamed it. And I just love that course so much. It takes a lot of skill to do. It's beautiful. You know, if you play it on a PS2 emulator and boost that baby up to the 4K 60, just, it's gorgeous. It's gorgeous even by today's standards. I put a PP filter on it so it looks even better. You know, it looks more current gen. So yeah, this guy recreated the course. It is really good doing it with the Assetto Corsa physics. God damn. I was like, oh yeah, you made me a fan. It's a paid mod, well worth it. I left this as is before I dropped this all the way. Get this come on, hurry up. Hurry up. Come on. There we go. And it's well worth it. It's a fantastic mod. I'm gonna put up a stream on it soon. I'm gonna give you guys a link. We gotta see that course. Yeah, it's beautiful. Now there's some things that are missing because there's some ways you gotta take, like people have to animate things. Like you know, like the photographers are not there, and that was really famous with GT4. The photographers would jump out and take the snapshot and jump back out. Damn, I used to love that shit. Oh, that was so dope. Polyphony lost all their soul. But yeah. All the geometry is essentially there. Some is low res, some is very strong. But yeah, it's fun as hell. And I messaged the dude. I was like, dude, you are killing me right now. You made a 1-to-1 replica, and I'm telling you because I just played it last week. This is so fucking dope. And then I did it with rain, and then something you can't do even in Gran Turismo 4. You can race on it, put the AI on it, and it's a nightmare in the best way possible. I put rain, it made it thunderstorm. Ah, bliss. Goddamn, I love that game. All right, switching modes. Sure, we're good. All right, let's deal with some of the function. Deal with the function. I just realized I'm in 13th, which means I'm moving up. Because I came in 4th last race earlier. Whoa! Sorry. Go ahead. I was caught in the slipstream. Alright, get it together. Let's go. I was also analyzing my driving technique a lot yesterday in Assetto Corsa. I had to push like a refresher course and everything, like how I was functioning with the wheel, being wheel versus pedal dependent, everything. Come on. Like I was doing it across the board. I played it in ACC, AC. What do you call it? Did I do it in Rensport? I think I did it in Rensport also. And I was playing some Automobilista too. Damn, that game is good. Gotta get my lines together, get my shit together. I'm fucking up right now. Yeah, I started embracing some new habits I was developing because my technique is getting better. It's getting there, bit by bit by bit. It's like ranking up an Elden Ring, just little bits, bits, bits. That was supposed to be much cleaner. Over here talking shit. Alright. Keep right here. Lighten the wheel. Then back to light. And press go. Gotta clean that up. Okay, I'm being a little slow right now. Gotta quicken it up, gotta quicken it. That's a wee bit better. Gotta do better, gotta do better. But yeah, Ren Sports Physics, I was playing that a lot yesterday. Yo, when that game is done, it's gonna be here we go with the assholes. It's gonna be a problem, like this asshole. Come on, come on. God, I hate that about this tire model. Why am I still sliding? There's no grip here. It's just like I'm on ice. Like once you lose control, the game just says, what the fuck is wrong with y'all tire model? We're like trying to recover in this game with no, like, Jesus. I could have traction control turned off on the other titles and it's nowhere near as bad as this. I feel like they're trying to make it realistic, but they just don't know. They just keep missing the mark some kind of way. You should not be skidding, slipping, and sliding that bad. Come on. This grip dynamics are so finicky. Come on, grip! Jesus! It also doesn't help that you cannot feel the grip. It's crazy, because this is the best settings I'm possibly going to get with the wheel. And then it just peaks and it just clips when you start to lose traction. I mean, I'm still getting a bit of a gradual little thing, and then the curve just spikes. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. wonders for our rank. Come on. Come on. You cannot have no traction. I mean, not like give me no turn in and have no traction at the same time. Pick a battle. Gotta get used to this tire model all over again. Why? Butter tires, yeah. And since there's no communication, I never know where the fucking limit is. It's just random. This game is just... I try to be positive. It's just so vastly inferior. This audience is toxic as fuck, bro. Like, the whole thing with me doing with Grand Theft Auto was another eye-opening moment. Like, there was more racing etiquette with Grand Theft Auto online than it was in Gran Turismo 7. Then coupled with the wannabe snobs who consistently say that they've been playing this since the first one. Yeah, fucking right. Okay, sure, buddy. So in the first one, what were you able to do with your ECU? Oh, you were able to use it and just put it on your car. Word. Yeah, Gran Turismo 1 allowed you to actually have ECU tuning. They took that out. If you played it, you would have known that. Kindly now shut that up. You know what I'm saying? It's full of people that are like that. You know, like, it's just a lot of phonies. A lot of phonies and gaslighters, and like this new generation of Sony fan is just so bitch made. They just can't accept reality for what it genuinely is. Now, if we were all on the same page, you know, it'd be very different. But then when you have the whole community that's gaslighting the shit out of you, and you're actually trying to have some type of a social, you know, discourse with them in some way. I don't know if I'm using that term correctly, word correctly. But it just becomes bad. It becomes impossible to communicate, and it takes a lot of the motivation to keep working in the community, to keep playing in the community, to keep interacting, you know, because it just becomes lame. Okay, ill. Whatever. Alright, let's run that back. Let's change our settings, get warmed up. So it's a thing. It's definitely a thing. It's a thing. You know what I mean? Okay, so the ass just keeps sliding, even though I have my brake balance toward the front, but it just keeps sliding in the rear, so we gotta try to solve that problem. and try and get as much turn in as possible because I can't feel my tires, so I have to depend solely on the visuals. Anything, I was just going through, remember I was saying I was just playing Gran Turismo. I did not touch Assetto Corsa or any of the other titles for a while. Didn't touch them. I'm going to do a couple more of these. I got to get, I actually haven't eaten breakfast yet. So I left it alone. Felt how bland and crappy the force feedback was based on those settings. Changed it to the optimal settings. Said it felt good. Got used to it. Just playing Gran Turismo for the week. Put on Assetto Corsa. Knew I shouldn't have did it. Played that and a bunch of sims. Just a smorgasbord buffet. And I come back here with the optimal settings. Now look at it. I said, don't do it. It's my own fault. It's my own fault. Did it to myself. Did it to myself. You never find out that the tires are not good until you start sliding. And since there's no force feedback response, I can never tell where the traction is. Come on! Can't feel the fucking curbs. There's no fucking feeling in the curbs. It's just like like tickles. The fuck, yo? Like the curbs are the loudest thing you should be feeling, and it feels like I'm walking over the grating over the like the most it feels like is like I'm rolling over the gratings over a train station. Anybody that lives in New York knows what I'm talking about. Like if you know those gratings when you're rolling over, you can see the steam coming out, the train station is underneath, and you get that little. That's all I feel. That's what this feels like. It doesn't affect my turning that much. It just loses traction, but because I can't feel the traction loss on any side of the wheel, I have no idea what's going on. So as soon as I press down to go slip, I'm like, oh, I didn't know. Like, the fuck? So I'm always on the wrong side of the information of this. That's why it feels like you have to play the game. You're not driving a car. Yeah, it's like the little, like, brrr. And then if I turn everything up, it flattens or it just creates more of a dense, damper feeling on the wheel. It doesn't give more detail. There's no detail. God, I wish I had an FOV. Like, I feel like there was more detail with the DualSense haptic feedback than there is with this. And that's without using the triggers and just using the right analog. That's not good. Best I can do is just short shift everything to compensate for lack of traction feel. Because it keeps me in a safe space. That was a smarter... Oh, shit. See? It's... You can hear the tire skidding, right? You can hear the tire skidding. No information. All it is just damper and a slight little vibration. That's it. But I'm hearing the tires screaming. How do I know where the pressure is? Where's the limit? You feel nothing. There's no scrubbing. There's no communication. It's like rolling your suitcase wheels in a yellow bumps on a train platform. Yeah, it's just a little thing. Actually, no. That actually would be heavier. On those the yellow bumps, that actually gets more feedback from the suitcase than this does. And I'm not exaggerating. I'm not exaggerating even a little bit. I'm not even close to. I get more if you rode your bike over one of those on the exterior platform. You know those jackass, sometimes they ride their bike over it and you can really feel that rumble. There's more there than there is here. I wish I was fucking joking. It's crazy because people embellish so many things when they want to praise something, but as soon as you actually try to be as detailed about the truth, then they swear to God that you're exaggerating. Human beings today are dumb as rocks. Like, these generations are just... like, they got oatmeal for brains, yo, for real. Like, the whole thing in the 70s and the 80s was paint chips. Like, I think these are the paint chip eaters. For real, yo. These dudes should be, for real, just on the back of the, just in the back of the little bus, licking the windows with helmets on, for real. I can't. Yo. Ay, ay, ay. What do I know? You said the yellow bumps on the platform. Exactly. You're talking about, like, yep. Yellow bumps on the platform. You get more feedback from your suitcase. I get more feedback from when I'm dragging my camera case when I was doing, like, the downtown shows. And I had to just jump in. I'd, like, not have time for a car. And then, yeah. Or if I drag my camera case across rough concrete, I get more feedback. I can name 1,000 of them. I got so many references for that because I've moved so much camera gear off of trucks, through streets, you name it. I felt damn near every time of vibration through your arms that you can feel from a piece of anything on wheels. Asshole. Look at the asshole. Asshole. Just to love the community, baby. You gotta love it. Just spike dive bomb. Don't slow down. Just boom. I gotta wait until my car auto repairs. Just call it what it is. Until my car heals. You guys saw it for yourself. There was more skill and etiquette in GTA Online's races. Calling me an exaggerator, though. Sorry, I was trying to stay on the inside, but you decided to go deeper. I can see this guy's a dick. I can see already. I can see just braking way too early. I can already see. Yeah, goodbye. Get the hell away from me, jackass. Why? Why? Why did I just lose traction? Did he do that? Because I was going forwards, going straight, and all of a sudden it just... Oh, God, I don't got the patience for this on an empty stomach. Alright, we're going to have to cut this short. We'll come back later. The stress is going to get to me way too much. Give me a fucking ulcer. I can't deal with this brain damage shit. Get the hell away from me! Why are y'all so retarded? Causing accidents in the back. I'm looking at the radar. Damn, man. And I do not mean mentally handicapped. I do not mean anybody that's mentally able in any way, shape, or form. I mean slow-witted, mouth-breathing, drooling morons like this. I thought I was in for it, to be honest. Okay, so I'm suspecting that he knocked me out. Because he's not doing it there. Look at this. Up ahead. Look at this. Look at this. Idiots. Short shift the hell out of that. Come on! Like I'm nervous to turn the wheel because I can't feel the traction. I don't know if I should turn it or not. It's just blind. Like, I don't feel nothing. I'm going as low as possible. I don't feel nothing. Can I press down or not? Going as slow as possible. I'm like, I don't. Okay. Come on, come on. Burnout revenge. Yeah. Gotta get some food in the system. Like, I don't want to stop, but I gotta eat. So I'm gonna have to take a break, but I'm gonna keep the stream going. Come on, come on. That was too good. Too far on the inside. Okay, we'll stick with these settings. Just run it back. Alright, warm up, warm up, warm up, warm up, warm up. Burnout Revenge! Yeah, you damn right it is. Well, let's keep it going, let's keep it going. Got a CRB. At least I know I did my job. Put a rank down. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna pick a quick replay. Let's see, get some grub real quick. So I cannot get over this hump. Like, if it ain't me trying to communicate with the game that seems like it wants to be brain damaged mute, it's dealing with the brain damaged community. Let's go with the player base, because that's what it is. Oh, Jesus. What's this, a lobby race? Alright, this is me with the NSX. Alright. Just ridiculous. All right, so I'm gonna let you guys enjoy this for a sec and get some grub. We're back. Pardon the interruption. Had to get something to grub. I was dying. Back in the building. We're back in the building. All right. So I don't know if you guys are familiar. Anybody from New York that's familiar? All right. So I tried to find something for breakfast. Our area has a lot of delis and like one bodega. Yes, there's a difference. And what you call it? A lot of the delis pretty much all sell the same damn thing. Really, they pretty much all of the delis, they have the same product, and it's, you know, give or take depending on what you're looking for. You might find something in one that you might not find in the other. But for the most part, you know, you've been to one, you've been to them all. So every now and then they have to renovate. The business, I guess, is getting better. I think one owner owns several of the places around here. That's usually how it tends to go. And they renovated, and I wanted to get some, either a bacon, egg, and cheese, or go more at the afternoon and just get a chopped cheese. So the other delis are shut down. Well, not shut down. Their actual kitchens are shut down for right now. And the one that used to have the awesome bacon, egg, and cheeses, they don't use the kitchen anymore. They said you have to defer to this new big place, which is right next door. And essentially they try to clean it up and make it look all gentrified, but whatever. But it's the same exact thing. They just cleaned it up. It actually looks nice. It looks nice, seriously. But it was crowded as hell as soon as I went in there. Like, as soon as I was like, okay, I want to get a chopped cheese. It's like 10 people on the line, and this one dude like, there's mad people on the line. He's laughing as well. I was like, yeah, I'm not standing this shit. So I'm over here like, yo, this block sucks now. You know, all the dealers out here made the block hot. Because they had some official dispensaries, and then they had the dealers that were just dudes just hanging out, just being mad, just mad hood goonish on the outside. Blows up the area. Cops shut places down that were legal, but now because they have illegal activity outside. So even the delis themselves now, I guess they were selling out of there. I don't know, man. So it took a while for me to find a damn sandwich because of all the drama that's happening in the area, in a nutshell. But I got, instead, very lucky we have this out here because it's hard to find these. And you have to go to like a shopping district. We got the next best thing, a halal truck. So that got me a, you guys can see, a chicken, I don't know if you guys can see this, chicken and lamb gyro. Yeah. Breakfast. I'm also trying to maintain weight because I've just been turning up the juice on the workouts lately, which is good. But as a result, you gotta keep fueling up and just hungry all the time. So normally, oh crap, I'm trying to make a mess. So normally, I would wait a little bit, but now my system's like, yeah, we need fuel at the moment, right now, yesterday. It's getting a little dizzy there. Well, let's see what's going on in the lobby while we wait. Why am I going to the mouse? See, I'm so used to doing stuff on PC. This needs to cool off for a second anyway. Burn the hell out of my fingers. What's going on? Abuse. That's what's showing. It's a no traction control. I don't think. Oh crap! I don't think I've used traction control in this game in ages. I think it was for one swapped Corvette, and it was not smart. So I needed traction control. Like no weight, not much for downforce, and 1,000 horsepower engine equals hot death. VC Porsche 2024. If only. Yeah, this thing's going, yeah. Chill server. While they do that, we do this. Oh God, that's damn good. I asked them to use a kebab rather than the smashed up shredded chicken that they have, because the kebab, it's already, you know, roasted over the flame, nice and singed. I think they use a different seasoning. It could be wrong, but it does just taste better because of the way it's singed and crisp around the edges. Plus, it's just not mushed up. So I asked them to do that rather than the regular chicken that they have piled up on the grill. It's an extra charge, but it's definitely worth it. So mixed together with the tzatziki sauce. I never know if I'm saying that right. I'm gonna say white sauce. It's not white sauce, but yeah. And a strip of the hot sauce, which is strong. They'll just all over it if you don't tell them, like, a strip, okay? My butthole will be hurting when I go to the damn bathroom. Which happens a lot with this. It'd be nice if we could modify the interiors. Like when we're gutting the cars, it should be gutted, right? Why is there still a seat? Why can we still see carpet, anything like that? You know, they got the roll cage, so it's like, okay, where's the rest? When they said we did weight reduction, what the hell do you think that meant? Passenger seat gone. change the driver's seat to bucket seats. Those details are still woefully missing in Gran Turismo. And we saw stuff like that in Midnight Club. Different game, sure, but they were mindful of it when they were designing. See the interior detailing in the seats? Lower poly here and there. There's nothing wrong with it, but that's how you do it. That's the technique. So here is good. I keep pressing the wrong button. No, God damn it. I'm lurking, I'm lurking. Okay. Look around. Yeah, so. See? Slower poly. There's nothing wrong with it, but you can see all the angles, you can see all the cuts. Okay, look at the roll cage. Nothing wrong with it, but it's a technique. You're supposed to do that. This model actually looks better than the other one. The NSX, not so much. If you look at the NSX, like the mirror doesn't look that great. The wheel's a little angular. So it varies from vehicle to vehicle, which makes sense because, you know, still looks solid, still looks great. You see some of the angles, the lower poly on the mirrors. Yes, it's nitpicking, but if, you know, we're talking about visual standards, right? What you do, nitpick. It still looks great though. There's nothing wrong with it. It looks great. I'm saying it does. Cars and coffee meet at the car park. Ain't nobody in there. Ain't a social thing, bro. Oh, okay. Yeah, a few people. You guys have no idea how good this is. Like this environment is very detailed. I love it. Like the walking people, it's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. All the pieces together, everything. I mean, the trees don't really blend in very well, but absolutely beautiful. You go on the track, there's not much detail going on. Very plain. It's clean. It's solid. It's not like it's low res. I'm not saying that, but it's not the best. It tends to look low res when you're moving because they use a blur filter, so it smears out the details, but when you stop moving, you can see all the details in the tarmac, and it's very detailed. But it's not like the other titles, you know? Is it still looking good? Oh yeah, because Gran Turismo still has a base has a base standard that a lot of people are going to follow. Hell, half the PP filters for the Assetto Corsa on PC are emulating the PP filters of Gran Turismo. So they do have a great visual system. They do. We also got to keep it a buck at the same time. Two things can be true at the same time, you know. Just because I'm starting to make a mess. shortly. Smell of mint is so good. All right, back at it. Oh. Oh crap. One sec. What was this doing here? Oh. Where's that plastic fork in my seat? Okay. Let's wait for the next cycle. They should be jumping in. Look at him. Refine that technique. Warmed up. Proper warmed up. try to get to B. Should I make it a goal? Because if I make it a goal, I have to commit to it. I know there's not many people here right now, but what do you guys think? What do you think, chat? Jermaine, anybody who's tuning in? Should we push to make meeting the B class a goal before we end the stream? Anyone who's watching live, anyway. Out of this suck range. The smell of mint. So good. Helps clear up so much. Open up the lungs. Tried to put only 2 drops of the concentrated mint oil. Ended up putting 3. Hasn't killed me yet. What can I do to tuning now? To make sure we don't slide, but we still are. And let's put this to click 1 this time. I'm gonna mess with that. Let's see what we can make of this. Ready. Let's do it. It's really good. They save? Yes, sweet. Alright, let's get some tunes. What will we hopefully not get flagged by? Can't there. Too many licensed tracks. Let's change it up. Back to the Ridge Racer one. I haven't done that in a while. I wish. We could stick with these. Yeah. See what the volume levels are. Smoother. Try it out. No more childish playing, no more toys. Okay, so there's 2 clicks to the rear. Seems to be good. Seems to be serving us well. Have to absolutely depend on getting the car to rotate through functionality and visual representation first, because if I try to depend on this, it's not gonna work. So I'm trying to adapt around it now. Definitely helping me there in that last chicane. Definitely helping me here. I don't gotta go to first. You just stay in second. Thank you, Sharon Apple. That was quicker. Stuck to second. Like, I don't want to push my luck and go to third. I'm third. 3 clicks to the rear because I'm afraid it may start drifting. Although, if I just stay calm and third, 2 second, it's much more controlled like that. And I can pull that off because I had the brakes toward the rear now. So I'm wondering if I should just go to 3 rather than 2. Clicks. This is working out real well here. Alright, let's try for this lap. Let's try. I'm not gonna go past 3. Anything beyond that gets ridiculous. Oh, I pushed that too hard. I pushed that too hard in the exit. Pushed that too hard in the exit. Smooth there. So this is 3. You can definitely recover faster. Oh, we gotta switch to this copyright. I wish. Sure. We have to change that playlist for the race. That's because I didn't brake properly. That was a me thing. That wasn't a it thing. Any of my back when Konami was good fans should know this song. Clue, directed by Yoji Shinkawa. Bad angle, bad angle, bad angle. Why am I getting purple? I think two's better. Alrighty. I wish, but now we can't. Then we can play basement jacks. Alright, so we're going to... Oh yeah. I wish. It's such an awesome song. Let's say my ping is low. Hopefully I won't be causing any trouble with the lag glitching. I'm sure I will. Asshole. Dive bombing into the goddamn corner. Yeah, good, good. Car's still cold. He's all over the road. Come on, come on! Random ass grip! You see how many times I did the laps, right? And did it happen at any time? Nope. See what I mean? If it ain't the assholes, it's the bad code. But it's me, right? It's me. I'm tired of feeling like the only fucking sane person in the room. Just no sense at all. And I can't tell what's happening because I'm trying to focus on so many things. I can't feel anything, so come on. Oh, we're working fine now there, right? At least I know I'm not the only one. That's the mistake I'm making. I'm not going back to the outside, just staying on the inside. In order to get the optimal corner, I have to go to the outside. Use the whole track. I paid for it, didn't I? This asshole. Trying to get back on the course by running people the fuck off. Get away from me. See? Much better exit. Asshole! Thank you! Thank you! And now I gotta heel recover. Because of this douchebag who doesn't know how to use his fucking brakes. Come on, now! Fuck! Now the fucking everything is messed up about the car. Why are you ramming me? Oh, I'm out. Yo. I fucking hate this community, yo. This community is trash, man. Absolute fucking garbage. Not one fucking opportunity to have a clean race, man. Just destroy any notion of any semblance of enjoyment. Every fucking time, man. Alright, stream over. We're done. I'm not doing this shit. It's not worth it. Like, I'm killing myself trying to do this, and it's a bunch of goddamn monkeys. All the time. Clean as possible. Calm as possible. What do I get? What do I get in exchange? What is this piece of shit game that people keep fucking overrating? What is this? What am I supposed to accept here? They won't fix the system. Nothing gets repaired. They keep adding useless goddamn cars and tracks no one asked for. And they won't fix the system. They have no real penalty system. No real way in order to have anybody be accountable for the bullshit that they're doing. And my rate just keeps going lower and lower. I either get knocked out or I'm getting so angry I have to fucking exit. Because I'm just going to end up in the rear. And they say, well, you're going to lose more points if you exit. What difference does it make? I'm still losing points. Because of what they're doing. Fuck, man. Fucking aggravating, yo. Tired of this shit. One clean race. Even when I do is only by label. No fucking reprieve, no rest. This is the same shit over and over again. Yeah, these people just find a way to destroy any enjoyment you get out of this game. Like, you just, they don't care. They don't give a shit. For people like me who actually do care, like, I'm just ice skating uphill the whole way through. I don't feel like I'm earning anything. When I'm getting victories, I barely feel any satisfaction. It's just stress. This audience is garbage. The forums are full of a bunch of blind zealots who do a bunch of cognitive dissonance taco recipes spread all over the place. I don't know what to make of any of this. I hate this generation of gaming. I hate this generation. This is the worst generation of gaming I've ever experienced, straight up. Let me change my frame of thinking. That's the problem. I'm thinking about racing. I'm not thinking about battling. It's I kind of don't care what people think now. Just clean driver's welcome, kiss my ass. Whatever. Whatever. I kind of just don't even care. I'm just tired of the bullshit. Hard tires. Tire wear qualifier. Does that mean it's on? Almost draw. I don't care no more. I don't give a shit. Tired of being fair and honorable. Let's be a douche. Let's see what it's like to be a dick for a while. I don't know what that was about. He's drafting me. You see, you're gonna be an issue. I guess we gotta do right. That's better. Yes, I think so. So this is going to be a draft game. It says I did better. All right, a smidge better. Does it hold? Okay, third. Third is still okay. P3 is okay. Another McLaren in front of me. Ridge Racer 5. I think we're good. I think the only thing I could tune was the brakes anyway. Start. Rolling start. They got a small LOD interior there, which is great. Like I said, technique. Nothing wrong with it. You're supposed to do it. If you're smart, you'll be doing it. Excuse me. Draft train, draft train, draft train, draft train, draft train, draft train, make a smooth draft train, get that exit, bitch. Stay in third. Not my problem. Move, bitch. Get out the way. You do the same to me. Oh, what happened to my traction? It just clipped out. Someone's passing him. And now they're fighting. Excuse me. Not my problem. Oh, come on. That's good. Okay, okay, we're good. We're good. All right, let's get dirty. Well, I'm drafting. I probably should go back to the McLaren. I enjoy it. I like this car. They're draft training the hell out of each other right now. That person at the back is done. We don't want to be that person. Oh shit, it's 12 laps. Oh crap, okay. Very slow. What happened to my traction? Try to make these lines as smooth as possible. Every millisecond counts with this. There's a chance she's gonna catch up to me from the draft train. Drafting me. Yep, it's getting closer. Drafting the hell out of me. Ah, shit. What happened to the tunes? Clean it up, clean it up. Come on. All right, draft time. Or use my draft, but you want me to use yours. Okay. I'm gonna keep playing that stupid game. You gonna keep it up? Come on! All my traction is gone! What the shit? This tire model is just wonderful. No warning! Can't feel nothing. Just eat shit. I gotta go to third gear to just do that damn. I got the better technique, but my damn tires hold up. And since I can't feel a damn thing, I feel like I'm always saying, oh great, now it's gonna rain. Awesome. Because we need more traction issues in this game. And I get there was a ridiculous penalty. Not doing this shit. Not even getting paid for it. Going through this torture for what? It's not even a rank match. I don't think I got the stomach for this game too much longer. I am trying. I keep readjusting and trying to find excuses to keep playing. And the game's giving me every reason to let me know that it's a piece of crap and I shouldn't be bothered. So, we're just going to cut this short. I don't feel like playing this garbage. I'm tired of this game. Casuals, rank, I just don't care. Like, I'm actually in a decent mood. It's the thing. I'm not in a bad mood, but the game is gonna put me in one if I continue to interact with it. It's just got too many things wrong with it. Force feedback is a major turnoff. No pun intended. The overall experience is bland. The audience is trash. The social audience is just as bad. They nickel and dime you to death in order to get you to pay out of your pocket. Why am I here? Oh, he actually gave me what, $1 million? I was expecting to stop another one. But I already get pretty much everything that I need in the game, so aside from buying stuff just for shits and giggles, like just to say I have it, like, hey look, I got this car, guys, in the forum. Ooh. Yeah, I raised a whole bunch of money to get a car that I already got on Assetto Corsa and it plays better than that. I'm good. I can't do this no more. Not today anyway. Maybe another day. I tried. I just don't got patience for the whole package. It just tastes like modern Hostess versus Classic. Yeah, these are just crazy expensive. This shit is like mentally exhausting, you could say. Like, I'm not even in the casual, I'm just not enjoying myself. I'm playing it just for the clicks. Alright, y'all. Thank you for joining. Got to see the whole little comparison video in the beginning. It's absolutely the best part of today's broadcast. I'm gonna give this POS a break. Lord knows that I did enough cursing and raging for one day. Reevaluate at time I'm spending with this. To be honest, the only reason why I had this, the PlayStation, honestly, the PS5, is for Gran Turismo. Because this generation of gaming is the worst. It's just absolute dumpster fire. The best thing I'm playing right now is Elden Ring, and the other reason why I'm playing it on PS5 is because the PC version has so many performance issues. So PS5 is the home for Elden Ring, and I'm gonna say it was the home for GT7, but this brand of gaming is not for me. I can't dumb myself down enough for it. I feel like I'm saying that for a lot of games. I mean, I enjoyed the comparison video in the beginning now, seriously. Let's stop this. Hey, that was fun now. Let me shut this down, because this is just even looking at the screen is irritating me. And I'm just kind of over console game generations now. It's just not worth it anymore. Doesn't feel like it. Really doesn't. I gotta pay for the actual service. In order to actually play the game, you need to actually pay for the service. So it's pay to play. So it's not free. Everybody making it seem like it was. Please shut up. You drive me crazy with that. It's not free. This was hilarious. I mean, I didn't really know it was gonna be that bad, but yeah. So yeah, this week we're gonna focus on some much better titles, and I just don't care what people say. I've been here playing this damn game series for the longest. I have so many of the alternative discs, from the GTHDs to the Gran Turismo concepts, you name it, I own them. I think I've spent enough money and gave Polyphony enough of my time. Like, I have to check out of their service, of their brand of gaming, you know. Honestly, if Elden Ring didn't have performance issues, I'd just stick to the PC version, because paying to play something online when I can do the same thing on PC, which is arguably normally superior, just doesn't make sense anymore to me. Game Pass is on a chopping block soon, mostly because the stuff that's on Game Pass, I could find on PC. Unless it's something that's from an indie developer or like a first day, like, you know, if they were able to get, what's this game? Wukong. If they were to get that like day one on Game Pass, but they got some good games on Game Pass coming up though. I can't front. I don't care about Call of Duty. Who gives a shit? Give a damn. There's quite a few titles that I saw with the Xbox showcase that impressed me, and I was like, okay, I'll give it a shot. But as far as Gran Turismo 7, my involvement, honestly, I don't know, man. It's this. You heard me say it once, say it again for the finale of this episode. For that episode, yeah, that definitely had an episode. Let's see. The PR marketing for the game has brainwashed people to the point of abject stupidity. So now they don't even know how to think for themselves, and they will quite literally, and I mean the literally term in the term literally, will look at a picture that shows them one thing and will completely deny it towards the other, simply because they don't want to probably admit that they were wrong, B, which is not even really that important, it's really not, but B, more importantly, that they've invested their time and their belief into a company that doesn't believe in them overall, you know. I mean, we've been looking out for the longest, but I don't really think there are many times where the Polyphony or Kazunori Yamauchi actually listened to the player base. He's said that he's gotten their feedback. He's paid attention, but as far as listening and paying it forward, or playing it forward, I guess in this case, not so much. Not so much. It does happen with the actual racing sims, and I'm not gonna say other racing sims, because honestly, we categorize Gran Turismo as a racing sim because of the advertising and because of the base capabilities, you know. But to be quite honest, aside from turning simulation mode on or off, it's not a huge difference between this and Forza Horizon 5, respectfully. And I'm not even going to say Forza Motorsport. I'm going to say Forza Horizon 5. We've got almost literally the same tuning and modding options, if not more. You know, you could put it on arcade or simulation physics. Most people put it on arcade physics because it's an arcade game. But the truth of the matter is that it has more to do with simcade than anything, and you get out of it what you put into it. You know, I've played it in its sim mode. You know, it's light, sim light, you know, but honestly, so is Gran Turismo. Maybe sim light-ish, sim light mid Gran Turismo. I'll give it a clip more, you know. But after just so many years, so many hours, man, I'm just like, it's like a life evaluation. I just don't think it's wise for me to continue forward with the series. It's too behind the times. I've experienced much too much that's much better. In fact, let's see if I could get this to run right now. Let me switch the wheel over. Hold on, let's do it for now. Let's be on a more positive note if we can with the finale of this. Let's see, let's switch this over. Oh, because it's almost depressing. It really is, man. And I'm honestly not even trying to be a jerk. It's just because I really believed in this company for a very long time, and it's a big ass letdown. And just to see how the audience behaves, it's just toxic as shit. And it's not. It's this new generation of thought that if you have anything to say that is critical, or critique, I should say, not being a jackass for the most part. You don't even have to be. You could just say something, even a flavor in a direction they don't like, and people just go off the deep end, man. They go off the deep end, and they don't know. Everything is hot, cold, black, white. Nobody understands gray areas. And that's fucking depressing. Whether it's games, politics, movies, it doesn't matter. It's depressing. So, got the wheel plugged up into the PC. And I'm running dual screens now, so it might stress the GPU a bit, but let's just end off on a happy note, right? Let's get the desktop audio up. I'm just tired of this. I'm just tired of mediocrity, man. I'm tired of people making excuses for mediocrity. I'm tired of people just with that shit. I can't deal with it. It's maddening. To say it's gaslighting is the understatement of the year. Okay. So, end off on a positive note. I'm going to show you guys what I was experiencing with this modder. There we go. So they don't have their name on it. There we go. Yes. Yes. Here we go. Credits. Steel. LeBloom. Camera by Shin 956. Debug by Mascot TT. So what I love about this community, it's open source. There's no bullshit, Alright, so that was mentally draining. I'm really trying to get myself back in a good mood here. Man, that game is just so... Christ, man. These games are not perfect. These titles are not perfect. None of these packages are perfect. So by no means that I want anyone to think that I'm just jumping all over it and making it seem like that these are all roses and, fairies. It's not the case. But it is a huge step in the right direction beyond what they're doing, man. And the brainwashing is what bothers me the most. It's like that feeling that you cannot talk to anybody in the community, but so much, because everyone will take offense, as if Polyphony is paying them, or if I said something offensive about their mama. It's sick. It's very twisted. And I used to see that in the Xbox forums back in the days. Like Team Xbox, they're dead now. That was like a quintessential super toxic forum. My goofy ass kept jumping on this. That was my fault. Alright, so Amalfi Autodromo di Azzurro. I don't ask me what I'm trying. Alright, so the butt kicker is not officially butt kicking. This is doing it straight from the sound port, so I don't know if I'm getting any telemetry. We're just gonna leave it as is because I don't feel like changing it right now. I got this set up in an odd duck way. I just want to chill, man. I'm trying to get stressed out over his game or games. Fucking inadequacies. It's just too much. Can't deal with it. Christ, yo. All right. Let's have some fun. And in the irony, we're going to use the Gran Turismo 7 HUD because I actually do enjoy it with what it does right. The only thing I don't like is that it does this whole thing with the tires. Tire readings suck. But everything else it does wonderfully, and I've always loved it. You heard me compliment it many, many, many times. So I'm going to use it. Oh, God. Oh, that's so nice. That's an engine sound. That automatically started making me feel better. I can feel everything. I can feel the tires. I can feel the flex of the tire. I can feel when that was happening. About Assetto Corsa is that the wheel, what do you call it? If you leave it on auto, your wheel settings on auto, the wheel lock and degrees change the car, as they should. It's not happening in Gran Turismo. It's only one rotation, so you'll have GT3 cars that like big ass rotation, and it's a little off-putting. I started noticing it when I kept doing the Nürburgring GP and like, why do I gotta rotate the damn wheel so much? That's right. God, that sounds awesome! Oh my God, yes! That's fucking orgasmic. Go for these raggedy street bitches. I need a wife. Wow! Woo! What a fucking difference! Oh my God! Jesus, the difference is like. Let me switch. We're gonna keep the stream going. Nah. Hold on. Hold on. Let me put this back to single screen. We're gonna leave the butt kicker just through raw audio input for now. Let me switch this back to single screen. Be a quick blip. Show only R1, please. Bang, bang, bang. The hell of a difference, man. Oh my God, that felt so much better. Jesus. God damn, man. What is with Polyphony is, yo, that company is, they're stressful. They're stressful. Trying to support, if you, I can't. I'm sorry, y'all, I can't. That's stressful. If that's my primary game, if that's your primary game, I feel sorry for you. You missing out. And I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. All right, let's be a little gentle on the processor. 6. And for us, yeah, I'm just gonna let's just keep going. Let's just keep going. We're gonna chill. We're gonna stay with Assetto Corsa. Jermaine, you were right. I should have just did Assetto Corsa. Holy shit, y'all, that was very stressful. Like, I feel like a lot of weight is lifted off of my skull. Like, my whole frontal lobe feels way better. I'm not exaggerating. Goddamn. Actually, let's make this a radical race. Yes. So yeah, this course, so very well done. I'm going to update the link below so you guys can follow it, check it out. But it's worth it. Now, if it's a paid, again, it's paid, it's worth it. It's only $4. Don't be cheap. And you know, you get to keep the, right now they want to have, he's right now just raising money enough so that he can actually make it where it's free. So I'm like, okay, I'm through some money, so definitely do it. I mean, you can wait until it's free, but that'd be kind of lame. Support the dude. I love that, man. We greatly restored 60s. Oh, we're forgetting the secret sauce. Wish you could have it elsewhere, but I don't care no more. I'm tired of ice skating uphill.
Radio check.
Potter, radio check.
Damn life. So we're gonna do the virtual mirror all through. Make this a bit more immersive. Still got a HUD on screen. Yeah. Sorry. Back up. Fellas. I've been playing a lot with this car. Oh wait, talking all that crap. Where's my settings? There we go. All right, so we're gonna go soft because we're gonna just have some fun. Talk to me. Talk to me.
Exit's clear. Stay behind the white line.
A little on the contrasty side. Can't see shit. Pure candy is a little more even tone. Oh, that looks beautiful. Look at that light. Look at that light. Kiss my ass with Gran Turismo. Look at that light. The skybox. Look at the lighting. Even with the simple geometry, it's better lighting. I know people are gonna be mad seeing it says Gran Turismo semi-title video, but hey. See how I was able to save it? And I was able to do that on mediums also, not just because I'm on soft. I was doing it yesterday. Look at that sunlight. Damn! Oh, limit is so I know when to go. Hey! I keep forgetting not to go forward there. I get so excited doing that. Feel the tires, man. I can feel. I know exactly. Difference is ridiculous. I was trying to suggest you guys try this out. Seriously. Give us like $2 on Steam right now. Most of these mods. This very mod that I'm using right now, I believe, was paid for like $2. This is made by a studio that actually does this for Radical. So they're their official what do you call it? Digital designer and renderer, so to speak. And you order straight from Radical's actual website. You download the file straight from there. Yeah. Oh my God, it's so much better. I feel so much more stress relieved just from this. So I don't know how to explain it. Like, it's just, the difference is ridiculous. I feel better, like my eyes feel brighter, like I don't feel so depressed. It's just from the time it's like I haven't raced anything. It's just the overall experience. I can feel ugly heights. I can feel when the tires are skipping. I can feel when I'm going too much left or right or when I want to. And you can feel like it does this thing where it has this steady tension and then like a portion of the tension like softens. But it softens where it's like, oh, that's the tire because of the way it's communicating, because of the way you're already talking to the tire. Because you can already feel it scrubbing across the tarmac depending on how fast or slow you are, how you're braking, or just how you're accelerating. And all the cars have this, some more, some less, but they all have it. And that's the commonality of this damn game. I love it. It spoils the hell out of you. It spoils you something awful. It really does. It really does. so much less stressful. This is officially just turning into a chill stream at this point. So yeah, you just got to see that just with the vehicles. Now in Gran Turismo 4, you can only do this in time attack. You cannot race this course with other vehicles. So I love that about this already. Already. Just that alone, it's like I was dreaming about doing that in GT4. Okay. Let's go to the Porsche. Let's do some GT3s here. Okay, let's keep that count down. Let's have some mercy on our processor. All right, and I don't think this has a look for nighttime. I don't think there's lighting. Let's see. Maybe 30, right? Christ, man. That game is so stressful. Like, there's no reason why anybody, me or anybody, should be going through that. And I feel like there's, I've just been behind the curtain for too long. That's what it is. I've seen too much in front of the curtain over the years. I've cataloged so much, like records cataloged. And then being behind the scenes in game development, I've seen much. So, yeah. God damn it! It is still sunset. It's a beautiful sunset, but I wanted it to be nighttime. Damn it! All right, let's just. Right there. Felt that limit right there. So be careful. Correct. Now, normally I wouldn't race like this. I just wanted to give it a quick demonstration. Off the coast. Right to the GT. So let's see that. Whoa! I think at this point right now, my PlayStation Network subscription is solely dedicated to football.
15 minutes left. 15 minutes.
I think that'd be a much healthier decision. Because if I didn't plan on Gran Turismo, all the moves, the little players I have left in there. Oh, I pushed that too hard. I felt it. I tried it, but I tried it. Suck it! Damn, I love this game, man.
6-1. Current front lap time is up to 2:10. 2:4.
Love it. Love this game. I love this goddamn game. Oh my god. Look at that.
You've got a tiny bit of bodywork damage there, just ignore it.
Nah, I'm enjoying it. Love this game, man. Open source by the community. A better job. What is y'all problem, man? Let y'all enjoy that for a sec. That's been damn ridiculous. That's been goddamn ridiculous. What the hell have we been doing with our time? What the hell? watching them. I love watching them perform. I admire it. It's awesome. I love it alongside.
Left side.
I get why people do it, but that is never like that for me. It's never like that for me with religion. It won't be like that with me for gaming. Damn sure won't. I'll be damned if it ever does. I said a long time ago. The biggest reason why I really liked Sony back then, and I'm gonna keep it a buck, is because when I remember the Sega Nintendo wars, Nintendo and Sega are probably considered to be the most creative, we're using then, first-party companies out there. You know, Atari was out there. They were just still trying to make it work with their remote control type of setups. One working. ColecoVision as well. ColecoVision was really good though. Really good. But when it came down to really the big two with those two, they just could be beat. You couldn't be beat with their creativity. So, but Nintendo's always been known to be on the safer end. You know, they're very creative, but they take safe bets. You know, unless there's somebody or something that can convince them otherwise, for the most part, they always take a safe bet. You know, people forget that the original Super Mario Brothers 2 wasn't the one that we have today. That's Doki Doki Panic reskinned. Super Mario Brothers 2 was essentially just a remix of Super Mario Brothers 1, just harder. Things more varied. You know, the Lost Levels is more like Super Mario Brothers 2. I think it actually is Super Mario Brothers 2. So, yeah. Their creativity was always awesome. Always awesome. And at the time, Nintendo started playing it safe, and Sega was always taking more risks than Nintendo. Respectfully, they always were. What I liked about Sony with the PlayStation 1, and especially the PS2, is that they were reminding me of, if you made an amalgam mix of Nintendo and Sega in a perfect balance, this is what you would get. You know, you got the people who have the money and the notoriety, and they know how to keep the ear to the ground, and then how to interact with culture fairly well. And then you also got the people who are creative, artisans. They just get out of their way, give them money, and leave them alone. Create masterpieces. So that's what I liked about Sony back then. It's like, yo, this is dope. This reminds me of this. Like, if we had a hypothetical to talk about in the lunchroom, this is what they are. This is dope. So I stuck with them. You know, I could see the writing on the wall when it came down to when like the Xbox dropped and the GameCube dropped. You know, they had they had a few good bangers like Resident Evil 4, Rogue Squadron, Eternal Darkness. There were some bangers. But Sony was always like willing. They would remind me. They also remind like HBO would make us also give you a big budget and they let you take a risk. That's dope. It's usually one or the other. You know, so working with people that are like that is a blessing. Pray for that. People to give you a bag of money and then just walk the hell off and leave you alone. You don't get that. Most they give you a bag of money. They're gonna be there. They're gonna monitor you. You gotta have a way standards of whatever product it is that you're trying to sell, promote, whatever. Or you have total freedom, but your ass is broke. So it's not too much of a gray area with this. So when you have stuff like that, it's a blessing, and that's where we work with Sony. Small developers will work with them on third-party games. Sony will give them incentives to be exclusive. The developer like working with them, they like the tools, they like the experience, so they offer, hey, you guys want to work with us exclusively? Let us purchase you. And they would be gung-ho. They wouldn't be doing it out of desperation because they're trying to still survive, like Activision. It's like it was a very different relationship. Xbox tried to do it for a little bit with Xbox.
Take it is clear. Push now.
That's right. So you had Sony was pretty much by way of their own relationships influenced a lot of developers to do the same. It was a risk. They did a lot of money to developers and they just started some other teams. You see developers like Squaresoft. Squaresoft's best generations of this day is the PlayStation 1. They had everything from Vagrant Story to Ironheart to Racing to Doom to Final Fantasy 7 to bang, 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 over and over. And it was like everybody was doing that at the time. Pushing the envelope creatively and learning how to design it at the same time. And the PS2 was like the peak of that, the creativity. It's like they still had a limited amount of technology. The ceiling was much higher. Much higher. So, the PSP hit and Sony just got cocky. I worked with THQ at that time, and they just had this snobbish old-man attitude. Good. Like, deal with it or, tough tips type of thing. The bits, the dev kits, how they even allocated their memories. So, of course, a lot of developers don't have, what do you call it? Issues with splitting memory or managing memory, whereas the Xbox 360 had the same amount, but it was all unified brands to take advantage of the life, and this made everybody's lives much easier. To be fair, at the time, the PS3 and Xbox 360 was an architecture. It's at the beginning after it started. PS2 was an Xbox. Aside from the fact that they played games. Once I started getting to the 360 and PS3, that's when I started to their customer serving them, developers, attitudes, game development themselves. It's like everything is about just graphics now. They have the ability to do something materials now versus just techniques. So they lost their minds with that. They had some real fans, they got we called the Uncharted series came out. That's some shit. But at the same time, it's like everything else that was growing and flourishing, the milk that was helping nourish everything was spoiled itself. It's just bad. But once the PS4 hit, it was even more so. More that attitude. Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm not the only person who says that it's this way. Damn, it feels. It's part of the feeling. It makes the feeling, but just objectively speaking, it's just not happening. But everything else that it does objectively is that it comes with the feelings. feeling. That's giving you all the information you know on how and when to push. Which is the point of force feedback. It's not meant to just, you know, be a nice feature. It's goddamn critical to the wheel. It's half the point. Otherwise, you might just turn everything off and just do a classic wheel. Be happy to have a wheel. Force feedback is just as critical as the wheel itself. As the wheel base, especially in direct drive. I'm speaking almost strictly from a direct drive standpoint, but also the entry level direct drive. So I'm not allowing that my nose to go. Because I can communicate with the car, also you want to take more risks. Plus you want to brake less now, because you need more enticed to interact with it. More welcome to make mistakes. How to correct my mistakes. Feel everything. Every bump, every road, every pivot, everything. Yep, I felt that. There was this section on the curve that I was trying to ride. There's this section
That's barely a scratch, mate. Just ignore it.
That's a dick move. So, this section right here, the little gray section on the curve, the little brown gray section, it looks like the square checker pattern, or the square pattern, or whatever, tile pattern. I was trying to push it there. But there's also a little section that's slippery, and the tire, I felt it. I felt the outside of the tire gripping there, but then the inside just slipped and it said, nope. I was like, oh shit. But see, even when I have the mistakes, it's fun because you can feel the damn thing. Just think, only a couple of years ago, I didn't know what the hell this title was. I saw it on the PlayStation Store when I was playing GT Sport. I tried it and I was like, okay, this looks like a real set. It allowed me to
10 minutes to go, there's 10 minutes left.
change the controller mapping to the right analog setup. I remember that. And I really loved it. That's when we loved the game. I was like, oh! You're not doing that goofy shit where all the titles don't allow you. I can use right analog setup. Okay, cool. I started playing and I'm like, okay. Very sensitive. A lot more details. I'm a little afraid of the game, but I'm gonna come back to it. You know? And then I just left it alone. Stuck with GT Sport. Stuck and then jumped on GT7. I remember I got the whole premium package and everything else. So I was up there. Yeah, for different. Yeah. Suck. All that shit. And then what happened? Oh yeah, then I started playing the game and I'm like, what is this? Is this Gran Turismo concept? Where's the rest of the game? I was very confused. So everybody's like, you know, wait and see, okay, cool. And yeah, from Gran Turismo 6 was really bad at first, but who's talking about Gran Turismo 6? That game was baka. But okay, yeah, Gran Turismo 6 was bad, and it eventually got good. We should not have to abide by those standards, but okay. I guess Pelicans is now on average basic bitch developer like everyone else. Whatever. I didn't expect that, but okay, I'll listen to you guys. I'll stick with the ride, It works.
Car in front has just done a 320.
The tracks are okay. They got Grand Valley Highway, completely split down the middle when it comes to the reception on that one. Then they changed the physics around. It got worse. They changed the force feedback. I don't know what it was like with the beforehand, but that was a right analog. But from what I heard, it got worse. When I read the GT forums, Reddit, it got worse. The only people that say these suckers Gran Turismo when I really think about it, it's like those in the Facebook forums. To be fair, because when I go to GT Planet, they do not hold their tongues. They're like, well, this whole shit sucks ass. Some of the top videos that I've seen, like Waffle Waffle, and the rest of them, they're from like GT Planet. Like serious historians of the Gran Turismo culture. Like culture, I'm into my community, like the culture, timelines and everything. These like study it, like it's like kids. Somewhere along the lines, I think I saw a cool kid from DX. Shout out cool kid from DX. He was talking about the Shikoku revival project. I was like, wait, what? Shikoku? Hell, you know about Shikoku? So I check it out, and I'm looking on the line, and my jaw dropped. I'm like, this is Tokyo Extreme Racer. This is Shikoku Battle, but using the Assetto Corsa engine. Wait, that engine that super hyper realistic Italian game that was like a small game on a PlayStation, and they're like, no, you got to play it on PC. You got to play it on PC. And I'm like, oh shit. So I already had my PC built, and I was playing, all these different titles. I gotta change that filter. And what was it? I just kept looking up tutorials. How do you do this? How do you install it? How do you get your mods? Da 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 da. And then how to get the shader patch, and I didn't know the shaders was a catch-all term, because in my term shaders, I'm thinking of like graphical shaders. Man, let's change the physics, tire model, the skybox, lighting, the shaders, yes, the PP filter. This is so much. I'm like, oh my god, this is a whole different game. Is this even a game anymore? Whole different menu system, everything. There's one dude who is doing a whole Gran Turismo menu system. I forgot, he calls it the Gran Turismo something project, and it's basically just like the GT3 menu system, but in Assetto Corsa, and how you can select your cars, a progression and credit system. I was like, yo, this is fucking crazy. This is a whole lifestyle. This is a whole culture, lifestyle for real. And a lot of former Gran Turismo people converted over to this beforehand. I wasn't aware of that. I got hip to it because of the Shikoku project, not before that. Then I started doing more research, and then just going to like race department and seeing all these different modders and people from Japan, the Japanese community. Like, oh my god, there's a huge Japanese community for the Assetto Corsa. And then seeing what they did, and then when they started doing the Toge battle maps, I'm like, oh hell no, that killed it for me. I was like, okay. So that's when I started putting in time. You guys saw, like, I was messing around with the shaders, understanding how the menu system worked. And yeah, I was like, I think I'm going to have to get a wheel. Like, this is the game that's going to make me get a wheel. It's not, I thought it was going to be Gran Turismo. It's not. I want to interact with the people in Gran Turismo. I want to interact with that community. But if I'm going to play anything and put time, seat time, I think this is going to be it. And yeah, lo and behold, here we are today. Oh God, man. Yeah, let's do Gunma. I want to do something. See, like shit like this, man. Like, I love this course. Ooh, Rich Summer. I love the Gunma course because I watch a lot. Nice. Of this, yeah, hot version. What do you call it? Hot version, freaking best motoring, those tapes. Watched a lot of them shits in the early 2000s. Me and my boy Jason Nurse. Jason. He went off to go to Apex Tech. He's in Florida now. We used to watch them joints like a religion. This is Seat. Yeah, let's mess around with this. Something different. And it was between that and what's the other one? JDM option. Best motoring in JDM option. Those shits are like our religion. And then you get all the tape trading and seeing all the legal street races. And then the street races that were happening on the one-gun highways. So when I got this and I saw they had the Gunma Sports Center and it's accurate to the actual sports, the actual course in best motoring in hot version. All it did is like, see, this is what I'm talking about. Assetto Corsa. That's all I can say. See, this is all. Is that a question? What you want me to say? What do you want me to say? This is another question. What do you say? I'll be right back. I'm on a happiness train, man. Man, that's. Oh yeah, somebody trying to kill Trump? Oh well. I don't condone it, but I understand. It's like the opposite stuff. I don't condone it, but I understand. Yes. That's all we did a rotation. Alright, be right back. Let's get our soundtrack going. It's just much as a lively setup. Media player. occurred to me. This whole thing with the assassination attempt, supposed assassination attempt on Trump. I don't know if it's actual, supposed. I don't know. It's gonna be a heavy subject point in the next UFC. Come up. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry, guys. Ugh. Try. No more chips. Coughing about this stuff. Damn it. Let's go back to dinner.
That's 20 minutes to go.
God, this is awesome. Real about Fatal Fury. Go! Oh, this is Terry Bogard.
You've just done a 240.6.
I know. Start. There we go. The hell? Yep. Forget that's King of Fighters 95 or 96. That might be 95. is actually my normal playlist. One of my normal playlists that I walk around to, my geek out playlist.
Share with you guys.
Stupid, I don't know why. So yeah, so this is what I got. So about hardcore gamer, this is what I walk around to. That's why it's updating. Please stop updating. So yeah, here we go. Second 4, Devil May Cry. Second 3, Omega Boost. What's this thing? Oh, Art of Fighting 2. Oh yeah, this is what's his name? What's the character's name? Eiji Kisaragi. Cowboy Bebop, gotta get it. Bird Strike. So yeah. Smorgasbord. That's my soundtrack. It's my walk around geek out soundtrack. That's also one of the reasons why I stick to having what do you call it? Galaxy phones, Android phones. I mean, other than the tech being more advanced than another Apple head thinking that it's technology that's outdated second. The ability to have SD cards on the phones so I can carry my playlist. So I've had this playlist, no lie. It's been constantly updated since 94, 95. I've gone through a series of MP3 players, and those stick MP3 players. The Microsoft one, those are hot. You pulled off as fast as they got hot. So anything that would allow me to bring my
Okay, Cole, you're seeing lots of front blocking. 15 minutes left.
Gotta fuck around with the song as well. Maybe I'm playing. How many of y'all can say you've been walking around with a game soundtrack in your hip since it launched for 20 years? Being a nerd can be sexy too. Push it too hard. Push it too hard. Push it too hard. Coming up the hill on the second. Coming up that bank. Coming over the crest. That's fun though. God, I love this game. That was nice. After Cole, watch out. That's nice. That threw me off. I know. Spoke on rhythm like it was an ad-lib for the song. I love being in those sometimes. Good, deep, whatever. Same difference. Never be a dork though. About them good moods today. Good moods, good moods. This is a GT7 vehicle, right? Oh yeah. Check this out. Let's play with this. Well, actually, no. Yeah. Tekken 3. Give me my soul. Give it to me with my soul. I already got it set up. Oh no, I don't. Oh, I thought I did. Talking shit. Ooh, okay, we gotta change this. It's been a while since I used this on here. Traction control and OBS. Raw dogging, baby. Okay, okay. Get to know you first before we start pushing it. The brakes and the tires have to get warm. That's a factor in this, as it should be. It's not just one or the other. It's both. Close. Hey! Gotta watch that. The man. This is from, I think this is from, see that skip? It's because it's trying to save at the same time. That's not going to work. Windows Media Players, nah, that's not going to work. That suck is not going to work. Stop updating. No. Hold on. VLC. Hold on a second. Hold on. Get this right. That's skipping because it's trying to update in the background. It's also using up a damn CPU. This chick always had the baddest ass music. Armika. Brake lock.
You're looking at your fronts a lot.
You don't say. So let's change the bias a bit. Maybe that'll help some. me. Come on, come on, come on. Work with me. There we go. I like to keep the factory native settings for the vehicles. Oh! So if they don't have ABS and they don't have traction control, I don't have it. I like to keep it on default. I want to know how the vehicle actually controls. So all the classic cars that don't have it, nope. 8.6, nope, didn't have it. No TC, no ABS. All skill. Oh! You can do adjustments with tuning, of course. Oh! Who remembers where this is from? Oh, this feels awesome on the butt kicker. I'll leave it at this. Small clue. It was a launch title for the Dreamcast. And the level had a lot of lava. That's all you get.
You're looking at your fronts a lot.
You ad-lib at the best time. That sounds dope. Oh. Need to rep on the brakes. Oh shit!
Tiny bit of aero damage, just ignore it.
Guitar. Woo! Oh my god! This composer was bugging. God, I love Sega. I miss them so bad. Ooh, I want to cry. I never appreciated them when they were around, man. I regret it so much. Ooh. Oh. Best composers in the business. There is no question. You gotta be bugging if you even try. Let's do it. Haven't heard this song in a while. This shit got me in a good ass mood. Alright, y'all took too long. Sonic Adventure.
Oh! 120.8.
Misjudge that, misjudge that.
Tiny bit of aero damage, just ignore it.
Y'all know who this is. She should. From the FGC, you definitely do. This is Mother Geese Howard. And I think this is from KOF 95 or 96. Now with this car, the wheel is stiffer. And the rotation degrees are very different from the last. I guess it's to simulate the lack of power steering. But it's stuck to the ground now. Hey! Hell yeah! Let's go. Kenichi Sonoda. I got debates about his character design, but I love riding Dean and most of all Gunsmith Cats. That's where this is from. Okay, I might be acting a bit dorky right now. Perfect song for driving though.
Your lap time was at 1:58.2. You're now 37 seconds off your best.
Another great soundtrack. This actually recorded off of a DVD, I think.
Left side
That's where
tires
you
cold.
can hear bits of the anime intro and outro, like the Mini May part, because I didn't edit it right back then. This is the track that I was trying to play before. This is Geese from Real Bout. Yeah, SNK's composers were some crack shit back then. There's another group. Like, only people that was fucking with them back then was like Namco. I am destroying my car. this course is from Initial D, if you guys haven't noticed yet. I love this course. It's very basic, but it's very fun. It's one of the courses I love doing in the arcade. So their recreation of it, their recreation of it instead of course is just so spot on. It actually made me better for it in the arcade. Like the, what was it? Anime NYC that just passed? I was wrecking people. I was wrecking people back to back to back on the wheel. On the machine.
Your last lap time was at 1:18.7. That's your best lap in this session.
I don't know why y'all against having music when you're playing. I already know how the engine sounds. After a certain while, I just care about the RPM point. I need to hear my engine, but I don't need to hear every detail of it. I just need to hear the actual rev point that I need to shift on. Everything else based on the rhythm of how it functions, moves, and feels helps me out much more. So, we're just, yeah, just much more. Go! Hey, Paul!
17.7. That's your quickest lap in this session.
This is one of the few PlayStation mixes that I actually really like. Better than the arcade. I felt like they softened a lot of the music for the PlayStation version of Tekken 3. But this was not one of them. This shit is badass. Yoshimitsu is also a godlike. Ow! Alright, let's change it up. Yes! Let's go online. Don't die. Alright, what's going on in the streets? What's going on in the streets? 31 people out of 57. Y'all left us in the hood shit? Yeah. Wait, can I join? What's going on? Why am I getting errors? Okay, there's no errors here. Okay, for the plain Jane one. This one's got errors too. Okay. That one's some modded shit. Rail side RX-7. Supra. Have some fun. Mid-Next Club. That composition. I know what you are. You are at the back of the Real Bout Fatal Fury Special CD. And a special ending. This is a nice song. I love this song. This is also where it came from. They finally used it for her character in one of the King of Fighters after this one. After this drop. This is that chick. This is that. I love Blue Mary. Her character design is iconic too. See, that's how you make a tomboy look dope. DEI people who don't know how to do character design. You want a tomboy that looks dope, that everyone loves? Blue Mary. And she's a grappler. And a singer. Oh, ain't nobody in here. Alright. Seat settings were all jacked. Oh, that's why! Frame rate is low. It's saying that there's only, it's saying there's a bunch of people on the map.
On your left, clear left. Right side, clear right.
Oh, you gotta keep your lights on in the server.
Car left, clear left. On your left, clear left.
Whoa!
Car left, clear left. On your right, clear right. On your left, clear left.
I guess this me with the radio on in the car?
Car right,
oh!
clear right.
Processing good.
Car right, clear right. Right side, clear right. Left side, clear left. Clear left. On your right, clear right.
Even when the frame rate is low, it still functions so damn.
Car right, clear right. Right side, clear right. Right side, clear right.
Gotta love this song so much. This song makes me feel so good. I love her tone.
Car right, clear right. On your right, clear right.
Whoa!
On your right, clear right.
You see that? That did not happen. At all. I'm talking about. I have to pay for that, don't I?
Left side,
I had an older version
still there.
of this playlist. There's actually another track that I have after this.
Hold your line.
It's still on my
Clear
memory
left.
in the playlist I used to have on my TDK tapes.
On your right, clear right. Clear left.
This is the Audi team from... I get it confused now, it's been so long. I don't know if this is from 95 or 96.
Car left, clear left. Car right, clear right.
This is so very... I still get to keep my skills sharp and this is relaxing.
Right side, clear right.
Creating little meta games and how I go in and out.
On your right.
RPM control, distance
Hold
control.
your line.
I'm clearly not doing
Clear
too well
right.
there.
Left side, clear left. Right side, clear right. Car right.
You know what? I want to go back to
Clear
the
right.
hood. I want to go back to the hood. Where's all the ornery people at? Ooh. They got the vending machines in here? Nice. Open source community. Hey, Terry. I think this is from Real About Fatal Fury Special. So that's 96, KOF 96, okay. Because I have both of them. I just forget which one is which. I get it mixed up. They're both super jazzy, awesome sounding tracks. So you can see. Stuff from... oh, hell yeah. Kim! I have a ton here. The Alfred King from, what do you call it, Samurai Showdown 4. Oh, hell yeah. This is, FYI. Oh, I'm going the wrong direction. This is actually my wake up alarm. This is what I have as my ringtone to wake up in the morning. I'm still not sick of it. You think I'd hate it by now. I know. Shut up. See how much I can recover control? This is sport media tires on a 600 horsepower car, and I can feel when to recover.
Clear left, clear left.
Oh! I can recover there. You see the difference? Like, come on, man. Try to ice skate uphill. You know what Wesley said?
Clear right, right side, clear right. Car right, clear right.
Yes, I'm pushing it too hard. I know I'm pushing traction too much. I know, I can feel it. I'm being a dick.
Left side, clear left. Car right, clear right. On your right, clear right. On your right.
God, I love this game. I love this soundtrack. God damn, I love this game. I love Jet Set Radio so damn much. Let's go to a different map. Sega, I miss Sega so much, man. I almost want to cry. All right, we heard you, Blue. We heard you. We love you, girl. But next track, next track, next track. Hey! What's going on here? They racing? I don't feel like competing right now. I just want to chill. But I had that. Alright, let me do this. Let's go to the ring. X-Mo is a nice vehicle. It's a nice vehicle. You know what? Let's put our money where our mouth is. Let's play with it. Well, they say Sega is doing a remake of JSR, so we'll see. All I want is the original soundtrack. I don't care about the American one. They can cut that out. It's their own music. The original soundtrack is God tier. Don't change a motherfucking thing, y'all. All I want is just higher resolution characters. Don't change nothing. Don't change the gameplay. Don't make it open world. Nothing. I'm not even kidding, y'all. Do that shit like it's straight up like it's an emulator. 4K 60. Increase the value of the models. Redo the models. Whatever. Just that's it. Don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up. That shit is a masterpiece. You remember when, what you call it? Whose Dreamcast was it? Remember, Jermaine? And I spent all night playing that shit. You came back like, you fucking still playing? I was like, yeah. It was somebody's Dreamcast and then Sanford got on and started playing MVC2 with Jerron. Do I gotta set up for this? For this one I know I gotta be a little careful. So beautiful. Nordshleife! Oh!
Pit speed limit.
Did not know that was gonna be like that. Slow down. Nordshleife! Okay, we just heard you, King. We just heard you. We just heard you. And not even that, King. Oh, hell yeah. I love this soundtrack. I love this soundtrack. Hold on. Ninja Gaiden 3 for NES. When I heard this shit when I was a kid, I was like, oh my god! That's why I knew it was the Dick the Game soundtracks. Between this and Mega Man 2. I was like, oh! That shit changed my life. I used to play that shit in public. I didn't give a fuck. I played that shit when I was in elementary school, out in public. I was always a proud nerd, way before anybody was making that shit a thing. Before there was a term, and everybody's just freaking on top of everything from Tsunami. Fuck out of here. Put that shit in the 80s, son. You talking about UHF with aluminum foil rabbit ear antennas trying to watch the latest episode of Dragon Ball and Dr. Slump. Fuck out of here, man. Very proud of it. Wear like a badge of honor. My community's probably forgotten more about nerd shit than y'all will ever learn. Oh, we're right on time. Hayabusa again. Let's go. Real Ninja Gaiden, not the Itagaki bullshit trying to be like Devil May Cry. The real Ninja Gaiden, where you get stun locked in the middle of the air bar. Burn! You're trying to jump over a ravine, a bridge, anything. They don't care. Boxes, dudes with cross knives, fire bats. Yo, Ninja Gaiden 3 was bullshit. No, Ninja Gaiden 1 was bullshit. Ninja Gaiden 2 was better. It was an ancient, and Ninja Gaiden 3 was the Ancient Sword of Doom, I think it was. It was broken, but the soundtrack was godlike. And it had voiceovers. You could actually hear you like, oh, all type of shit like that. So cool for the 80s. You gotta remember, there weren't that many voiceover elements. Like the most we had was like Blades of Steel. And that was it. And, oh yeah, and Double Dribble for NES. So when that shit came out for Ninja Gaiden, him was like, oh, he was like, oh, it was so godlike. And the soundtrack it still holds up. This is a MIDI like remake or reimagining, I should say. They try to do it as close to the original MIDI sound as possible. Sounds a bit bright, but it's there. Hell yes! Tekken 3 intro. I fucking love this song. This shit, oh shit, I got distracted. This shit's making my head rush right now. I could never drive with this song on. I'd get into an accident. This shit gets me so fucking hype. I want to spar right now. Oos. Every time I used to play Tekken shit, it was when I was working out, when I was in the gym, kickboxing, jiu-jitsu. I used to have this on in my earbuds when I was getting ready in the gym. Oos. Fucking up my gearbox. I'm sorry, girl. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's not your fault. It's not you. It's me. Sorry, that looked like a crazy moment, but if you do a lot of like martial arts, fighting, hang around fighters, you understand. It's little ticks. It's been a while. Kind of starved at the moment. I need to spar badly. Oh, this is Franco Bass from Real Bout. Yeah, Ancient Ship of Doom. Oh, no, down horse. Come on. Save it. Good girl. I felt the lift coming from the front. So I was like, oh shit. I'm losing feeling in the front wheels. That means it's too much lift. Franco Bash had awesome music in Real Bout. Then they changed it in Real Bout Special. It was good. I can't remember what it was though. I gotta remember. Yeah, thank you, Derwin, for letting me hold your freaking Neo Geo CD all those years. He didn't have a PlayStation, and then eventually I think he bought one. And he used to lend me his Neo Geo CD, which, by the way, is still $500, but it's worth it. Anybody that understands. Best soundtrack, best quality version, extras, artwork, all types of shit was in the Neo Geo CD versions versus the cartridge versions. And it was cheaper. And also you had the arcade analog thumbstick. They actually had the springs that you find in a joystick, but it was on a thumbstick. They were the first to do that. No, second. First to do was Sega for the Knights controller. Correct me if I'm wrong, Jermaine. But I forgot where I was even going with this. I'm just enjoying myself right now. Oh, yeah, Neo Geo CD. Yeah, I actually gotta buy one for myself. I know Derwin ain't never gonna sell me his. I wouldn't either. If you go to JNL Gaming, it's in Chinatown, the last one, and the last one that they have in stock. It's like $450, $500. It's like, y'all ain't never, it's been up there for like 20 years, $500! They just staring at me, smiling, like. And every time I had the money, I never bought it. Hey! The Chunster. Broken ass motherfucker. She's so broken in Third Strike. Broken ass frames. That bass line is godlike. God, I love Third Strike soundtrack. Sorry. This was Capcom at its finest with their music. There were some good tracks in Street Fighter 4 though, there were. But Third Strike?
Yellow flag.
Hear that motherfucking bass line, baby? I ain't dead! I forgot I'm online. Why not do this sooner? Just play my damn Geek soundtrack for the set of Corsa. Just enjoy my damn self instead of stressing myself out trying to.
You're locking your front brakes.
You don't say. There's no downforce.
Forget about that.
It's my fault.
Just polish out.
Don't be a dick. Don't be a dick. We're not even racing. It's a track day.
Car left. Hold your line.
Oh, you want to go? You want to go? Let's go. Let's go. I'm fucked up and I'll fuck you up. Oh, no, I'm not. I know I'm not. I'm absolutely not. I'm absolutely not. Nope. Oh, God. What's going on in Japan? I want my Miata. Hey! Got it. Hey. Hey. Yeah. The older I get, the more I appreciate this playlist of mine. I keep adding stuff. What else is next? What's up next? Old school. I used to listen to this in the group home when I was in the group. Oh, the Tekken 1 soundtrack got me through my group home days, y'all. Especially this track. Like, whenever people was trying to get into fights with me, I used to play this to get myself hyped up. I used to practice Kung Fu back then, 5 Animal Kung Fu, at least that's what I thought it was. Practice doing like knuckle push-ups on the concrete, punching bricks, just stupid shit. Oh, boy, this used to get me so hyped. Oh, the Tekken 1 soundtrack. I was probably a very toxic nerd now that I think about it. I was a toxic motherfucker. That's because SNK was at their heels and kept them innovative by force. Yes, they did. Third Strike was another level, yeah. Well, JNL is still open. They still got that one in Chinatown.
All clear on
That's
pit
all
exit.
I'm.
You can
That's
push
all
now.
I'm aware of.
Yellow flag.
Frame rate suffering. There's a lot of people in the server. Plus, it's a busy geometry. It's not capped off at 16. You know. But fortunately, this runs very well, even with the frame rate drop. 46, you know. Still buttery smooth. Still controls top. And it's been a while! See? Gran Turismo getting me some stupid ass habits.
Pit exit's clear.
Okay, second gear. Calm down, calm down. Sports car. We're not in GT car. Relax.
Yellow flag. Watch
Alright,
out.
we gotta fly in second gear. Click it. Let it play again.
Car right. Clear right.
What the hell happened to you? What the fuck? You in the trees? What you doing in the trees, man? You over there in the bushes? This ain't statue ain't up in the bushes. I'm tired of fighting faster. Don't be a dick. I'm rusty. You can just pass me. You can just pass me. I'm
Car
rusty.
right.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Clear right.
Yellow flag.
Yeah, it's my fault. I know. It's been a while, like I said. Gran Turismo got me a lot of bad habits. My bad! I'm sorry! Yup. Yeah, this is the full one. I've used this in my Lyoto Machida highlight. I'm trying to remember. I know I used it for something. You see it with your own eyes. I see you in the air when I make your backflip. 9876. Choose and pick the best one. Yo, I'm gonna have to get back on third strike. Shit. Fuck. I'm gonna have to get back on third strike. Shit. I just got a head rush. I'm gonna have to get back on third strike. Fuck. My stuff is here. Fuck. I got. Where's my 6 button? I gotta get back on 5K. Neil's been harassing me to get back on. Gotta get back on Thursday. Minute. I don't miss that game. I was getting an energy rush that was like making my head pulsate. You ever have that happen to you with something you enjoy something so much you get hyped so much?
Yeah,
I miss first strike, man. I miss it like home.
The leader has just done a 48.5. If it takes, it's clear.
Yeah, I miss third strike. I miss what it means. I miss the people around it associated. I miss the monsters on Super Cage, on Fight Cage. They don't care.
Yellow flag.
Like you want to see like top tier level? What are you doing? Like top level monsters. Like I can't jump on there and be rusty. I need to have like 2, maybe 3 days to lab it and get all my shit back. I gotta get my parry timing back. I gotta get everything back, and then I could jump in. Because as soon as I fight somebody Judy and then like, oh, here we go, baby, Judy, and here we go, age as hell. Or as soon as I get somebody that's Juden that knows exactly what they're doing, like, okay, I can't make no mistakes. My head game has to be on point. I gotta get my reads right. I gotta get back in. I miss it. I miss it bad. I miss third strike. Defender North is coming up soon, next month too. I should actually get my skills up anyway. It's been a while. Maybe to socialize. No, Sanford to be there.
Yellow flag.
No, your ass gonna be there, Sanford. Chris, Kevin. Oh!
Left.
I hope y'all there. What? Are you? Why?
Clear left.
Why? Why were you born this
Right
way?
side, clear
What
right.
is your problem?
Car right.
Okay,
Clear
you go.
right.
Okay. Really? Really? And you gonna play Cowboy Bebop now? Okay. Let's go. Yeah, fuck you.
Yellow flag.
Clear left.
You're making me look like a psycho. Just trying to have a relaxing drive. Nutbags. Yes, I'm very aware that Yoko Kanno stole a lot, but the seatbelts and Yoko Kanno are still awesome to a degree. It's talking. Hold on. Oh my god! That song is godlike! This is what Kendrick sounds like to me. When I hear Kendrick, or like he sounds like jazz. Kendrick, like his lyrics sound like jazz. The last person I heard that sounds like that is like Talib Kweli, Pharaoh Monch, MF Doom to a degree. MF Doom sounds like angry jazz or crazy jazz. Who else? Rhapsody has those moments. She has those moments. Lauryn Hill used to sound like that when she was with the Fugees. She sounded like jazz. Yeah. Sorry. I used to really love hip hop. I say used to because I don't know where it is anymore. Well, I know where hip hop is. Sorry. I don't know where rap is. But we're not gonna get into that right now. Unless y'all wanna. I had to take a moment, man. You gotta take a moment. You gotta take a moment for Yoko. You gotta take a moment for the seatbelts. I gotta go back to a jazz club. I miss jazz clubs. A lot of cute girls over there. I ain't trying to get into no damn trouble with no women right now. I already had to get out of some bullshit as it is. Shut up. Hey, how y'all doing? Can you tell I've listened to this song a lot? This whole soundtrack. Closing. Woo! Is it shuffling? What's it gonna go straight? Oh, going to Kim. Alright. This is 96? 96 and slash real bout. I believe so. Oh, I'm at the end. I'm not even at the hill anymore. I just enjoy hearing the music go down the hill. I didn't even know where the hell I was. Oh, Christ. Thank y'all for joining me for this. I'm just having fun now. I find with Yoko kind of taking pieces from a cowboy. Take pieces of cowboy feedback. She did it right. I mean, yeah. I didn't know that she stole. I had a boy, one of my boys is a huge jazz enthusiast and engineer, and his brother is a composer and a pianist. And they were like, yeah, she stole mad shit. I was like, really? It was like, yeah, we love her. You know, we're huge anime heads, also huge manga heads. Actually, one of the brothers I met from a Street Fighter night, and that's how we linked up. And he's just filling me out. He's a huge into Japanese culture. Very respectful. You know, he's not trying to be appropriating. You know, he is a very respectable, weeaboo. He's not a douche. You know, so I got introduced to the Japan side of New York from him also. And yeah, man. He informed me. He was like, yeah, like, listen to this. He put it on. I heard it in the studio. I was like, oh, shit. Yeah, she stole mad stuff. Like, yeah, she did. But you know what? We let it go. Because she was involved in making legendary shit. So we just shut up. Shh. Don't say nothing. Let it go. Alright, let's go through this one now. See, happy mode. He's not trying to be like Ubisoft. Nope. He ain't trying to be like Ubisoft. And I am sorry, as much as I wanted it to be true, it is not true. And to know that the story was created by, all due respect to all my white brothers and sisters, but created by a white dude who was trying to sell copies of his book and made it up. And because unfortunately a lot of our people in this country, I don't know if anybody is seeing this outside of the country, but a lot of people in our country are very lost culturally and constantly trying to figure out who they are and where they are. The hell? And as a result, at times, it creates this issue where people are just always latching onto other cultures too much. Now, cultural diffusion is one thing, but when you're just latching on so much that you just keep having to wear their skin and be accepted in their spaces, it gets gross, you know? It's very gross. No one likes that. And it was a big topic of discussion during the Black Lives Matter thing when it came to talking about black issues and black safety spaces, and I agreed to a certain extent. I was there with y'all, and then turn around and do it to somebody else. I'm not there. I'm not that there. Oh, is this Chanru? Yes, it's from Real Bible. Who is it? I forgot. It was one of them. It just says Fatal Fury. It's not just Fatal Fury. It's using the metadata. So yeah, I'm sorry, Ubisoft. I can't side with that. And for my brothers and sisters that work there, more power to you. Do your best. You know, you guys are super talented, hard workers, but I know you're not the head directors. You're not the showrunners. I know it's not your fault. You're just creating the assets. You're just working on it. And you're trying to make a living in the area that you love. It's not your fault. Ain't nobody blaming you. The people that are, pulling the reins, that's who we're looking at. It's Highlands. Forgot, it's been a while. Okay, we're using vanillas. Vanillas. Okay. Looks like there's traffic. He's not trying to be like, oh, it's the same thing. Nice video Nintendo days back in the, what's this, 88, 89? I rented this tape. I think at the same time I rented Akira. I watched this first though. I lost my shit because this was my first exposure to the OVA. Hold on. Original video animation, video. OVA. There's a difference in OAV and OAVA. There's a difference. I got my ass chewed out by people not knowing the difference. But there's a difference. OVA of Bubblegum Crisis. And fell in love. The music, the ambience, the character design, everything. And this goddamn song, this whole soundtrack from the first season. Big city, far too hot. Big city, day by day. Oh yeah, I remember this chorus.
So yeah, push now.
All of you. That was hallelujah. They got heavy damage on. I deserved that. That was nasty. Slow it down.
It exits clear.
I know. You can feel all of that.
Yellow flag.
Come on, girl. Come on. Flat out. When in doubt, go flat out. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. Oh, I did it again. I'm trying to see the limit to go there.
behind the line.
Is that a Formula vehicle?
Car right. Still there. Clear right.
He has more downforce
On
than
your
me.
right. Clear right.
He's gonna have a higher top speed, but he's gonna be able to do these corners better than I can.
On your right.
Oh, never mind.
Clear right.
Higher top speed too. Like you all saving shit. Hurricane. I got daddy hurricane. Oh! Oh, the wheels all twisted. The car's all brain damaged now. Give me touch. Burning touch. Any particular reason why you're doing that for?
On your left. Clear left.
Oh, that's right. Killing Moon. I remade this song in MTV Music Generated back in the day. Because I love this track so much. I was like, this shit gets me so hyped. And it's such a dirty, like, 38 kilohertz sound too, but that's what makes it so good too. Just gritty.
Right side.
How you get a GT3 vehicle?
Clear right.
I want a GT3 vehicle. No fair. Ew. I got better cornering than you apparently. Feel the edge of that tire, baby. I can feel it. Push it. Let's go. Let's go. You too slow. You too slow. You in the GT3, baby. What's going on? What's up? You're supposed to be ahead of me. I see why you're not. I can see why you're not. I can see why you're not.
Hold your line.
I'm still alive. I'm still alive. Let's go. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! You fucking with me what this song is on? Ah!
Left side. Clear left.
You never had me. You never had your car. Wrong time to be challenging me, not when this song is on. You was better off on Blue Marys, I'd have been all chill. Wrong time, my blood is boiling. Okay, it's cooling down now. Slow down, slow it down. Slow it down. Tranquilo, tranquilo, tranquilo. Ah, shit! Get out the pits! Get out the pits! Get out the pits! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Knock! Knock! Knock!
7th position.
I'll do this bitch with a broken car. I don't give a.
Yellow flag. Fastest lap for Nevu, 2:59.75.
Let's do the GT3.
Yellow flag, watch out.
Who that? 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 Trying to do it with my who? Aight!
On your right, clear right.
You should have put traffic on. It'd been even better. Let's see if we can find another one with the traffic though. The traffic is what really makes it gives the whole area texture. He's sick. He's lost it. It's Akuma's fault. Don't be putting on Killing Moon. How's it sound? It's been even better. Find another one with the traffic.
Okay, that's the job.
Oh shit! Rest. No, we're not. High force. 5. The traffic? Like yeah, okay, yeah. Oh shit! I'm missing that. So it worked? It doesn't always work when I tell it to install missing content. A lot of times you just be floundering around, just sit there and shit. This looks like new stuff that they added, that's why. I gotta go around and search for this content. I don't feel like doing that. Oh, is it drifting? That cool parking garage drifting. Do we want to go vanilla? Want to play around some casuals? Want to do some casuals? Want to do some casuals? I don't want to amble that. Okay. Alright, we'll do some vanilla casuals. Filthy, filthy casuals. You did too much, you keep losing my shit. Come on! Yeah, let's give it a little culture. Posters that lost their damn mind back then, yo. Dope as shit. I love that damn thing. All the fibers going on. Where they Well, I'm just chilling. Lawrence Blood. There are times where I start changing suspension based on how my train of thought is changing from car to car. And that's not always a good idea because I'll change it based on something I did with the same car in the last game. It doesn't always carry over. Most of the time it does, but not always. Had the tree planter open.
Yellow flag. The leader, Barnsworth, is pitting.
The frame rate to stabilize.
There's an incident in turn 3. Blue flag. There's an incident in turn 4. You think it might be Dewar? Incident in turn 5. Just 2 minutes left. 2 minutes to go. Fastest lap for Brad.
On your left. Clear left.
Trying to move, but this dude is on the side just lollygagging. I don't know what to do.
Still there.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Right side. Clear right.
It skimmed me trying to go through.
Car left.
Alright.
Clear left. Right side.
Blue flag.
Clear right.
Incident in turn 4. Looks like it's Yeoman's. Okay, Cole, halfway home. We've got plenty of fuel.
This is from King of Fighters 95. This is EOD 95. Yes, you were right, Jermaine. The last one was 96.
There's an incident in turn 11. It looks like Yellow flag.
Oh.
There's an incident in turn 4. Incident in turn 5. It looks like player.
Car left. Clear left.
Variable resolution is working right now.
There's an incident in turn 6. Yellow flag. Blue flag.
On your right. Clear
Is that
right.
New York Minute again?
There's an incident in turn 3. You think it might be ICH?
Yes.
Clear right.
Skim it, finesse it, go. Stand forth, hey! You got no finesse, baby, you got no finesse! Oh shit, it's catching up.
There's an incident dirty hairpin. Looks like it's
Clear right.
10th position. One more lap to go. That last lap was at 1:32.37.
Hey, going, and there we go. And you messed up because you got no finesse. Watch this.
Incident turn 3.
Oh! There's my fault. I'm trying to go in. You wouldn't let me go in.
Clear right.
That's very rude of me. I said, watch this and completely jacked it up. Okay. Big old jerk. Just now.
cars all round.
It's still cold? See, even with the frame rate suffering right now, the control is butter smooth. It still feels like I'm at like 120, 165 response time. So even if I gotta take a hit graphically, I'm not taking a hit with actual gameplay performance,
Looks like
which is awesome.
E10. That's the end of the race. Never mind.
You said never mind? I wasn't even in the race yet, I just came in. Dick. Well, you're an enthusiastic one, ain't you?
On your right, clear right.
P10, never mind. Alright, let's see how an actual race goes. It's a nice look. But the way it fades in. Oh my god. Stop. Are we about to do this? Ba-da. Ba-da, ba-da. Let's change it about. Ba-da. Ba-da, ba-da. There we go with that Armika again. No, it's not Armika. And then. Oh no, it's this video. So keep out of Alpha 3. I just heard the instruments, my brain went straight to Armika.
We've got 7 minutes to settle out.
Yeah, anybody following the rules right now? About to qualify, just get in. I haven't visited here since my technique interview. Seeing the lines so much differently, and I see the lines very differently now, how to exit everything. It's very weird, it's like seeing code.
Yellow flag.
I'm just trying to find better ways to make sure that I meet the expectations of each line. If it makes any sense. And exceed it. push it more. I let it go.
Right, clear
Had it.
right.
Yellow flag.
Finish shit off.
Okay, hold. There's a car exiting the pits. Heads up.
Oos!
Left side, clear left.
What are you just playing? I gotta be as clear as possible. Here we go.
Yellow
Here we
flag.
go.
Keep your wits about you, mate.
Strength and grace. Strength and grace.
Left side. Clear left. Far left. Still there.
What are you gonna do?
Still there. Clear left.
Not give me room.
Left. Clear left.
My
5
fault.
minutes
Just slow
remaining.
down.
5 minutes left.
Oh, you're just an asshole. Okay. Okay, we see how this is gonna go.
The leader is just done. 129.01.
Far left. Clear left.
Monkeys! Monkeys! Monkeys!
P3.
These three in my class? Okay.
3.9 seconds off the pace.
Gotta smooth it out. Gotta tighten it up, gotta tighten it up. I feel it, I feel it, I feel it. Go, 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 go. You feel that tire edge, baby. You can feel it. Oh, that's right, the tires. Start feeling a little
Yellow
bit
flag.
less.
Caution. Sector all time is good. The guy behind has just done a 137.92.
Okay. Could have pulled that off in fourth, but I needed some security in third.
Sector 2 is 1.3 seconds off the pace. We've got cold tyres, mediums and heated. The leader has just done 127.21.
Come on, asshole! I see him swerving on the course also. You can't even make the damn corner. See, I have to put on traction control in order to avoid dicks like that. One click. If I'm just focusing on the road, I'm good. I don't need it. When I gotta have douchebags like that, I need it. Fortunately, it's very gradual. Refined, serious level of traction control, so you can give a good, nice gradation of how you want to work without interfering too much. Improve your lap times.
Sector 1 is 1.7 seconds off the pace.
See, I feel the difference already.
2 minutes to
I
go.
feel the
2
difference
minutes.
already. Damn, I felt the difference immediately, and it was subtle, but I just feel it. I'm not having complete communication with the tires. I whip it off, I feel everything.
Sector 2 is 2.0 off the pace. The leader has just done a 126.34.
Alright.
1.5 off the pace.
Don't do it! Don't do it!
On your left. Clear left.
Got cold tyres, we need to get some heat into them.
Right side. Clear right.
That's what you get for being a dick.
Oh, there's a faster car approaching. E5, sector 3 is 1.1 seconds off the pace.
Why are you riding my rear? Why? Why? See? Dick. 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 Look, it's an asshole. And he sits there. Yeah, that's just a stupid ass kid. It's a dick. Right, red? Okay. Perfect music, too.
That's the end of the session, E5.
It's actually not, what do you call it, accurate. But it's, you know, jerks everywhere. This whole stream broadcast just completely transformed. It went from being a discussion. It was supposed to be 2 parts. The first part being the comparison discussion on Rennsport, Forza 8, GT7, and ACC. Then I try to jump in. Let's say Thanos. I try to jump in to the daily races, and it's a complete shit show. If anybody wants to see, you can rewind. I don't even know how long the stream has been now. Probably like 4 or 5 hours now. So I thank you guys for joining in and out. Jermaine, especially, bro. I already started some fun. But I don't know. I think I'm feeling very happy about being able to turn this upside down. It went from being a completely ridiculously miserable experience with both interaction with the gameplay and the community at large to getting back into the
Green car's pitting. 15 minutes. You really need to get on with it. Alright, Cole, get ready.
I also gotta give myself credit for sticking it out at all in the first place, so this was crazy.
Left side. Clear left.
Shit! Push it too hard. I pushed it too hard.
Okay, Cole. Seeing lots of front blocking.
Car left. Clear left.
Clean it up.
Yellow flag.
Car right. Clear right.
In your front, into red right. Rainy curve, looks like it's Luke. There's an incident here. Corkscrew, it looks like Baptist. Yellow flag.
Right side. Clear right. Car
I
right.
remember the first time this trailer dropped.
Hold your line.
Oh my god, we lost our fucking
Clear right.
shit. We were like, yo, Xbox is done!
Clear left.
This shit dropped, Devil May Cry 3. We're like, fuck Ninja Gaiden! Yo, everybody was losing their shit, especially with the song. You gotta remember with Gen Xers, we're mad angry all the time. So it's like, let's fucking go! Yo, it was beautifully, vocally violent when the reception for this trailer for Devil May Cry 3 dropped with this song. Woo! And Itagaki was talking mucho mierda on Xbox, talking about how much better his game was, and the Ninja Gaiden and PlayStation can do this, and yeah. And this dropped, and this shit cocks like just shut the fuck up. Big dick energy. That's all, yo, Devil May Cry 3 cornered the market. Left everybody floundering. How do you make an action game feel like a fighting game? This shit was the most skill-based freaking action game I've ever played, ever. Next to like Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Like the combo trees, frame data, people were bugging. I was like, yo, are we talking Devil May Cry or are we talking about Tekken? The answer was yes.
Right side. Clear right.
What the fuck? Oh shit! I'm on fire! Bitch, I'm on fire! Down! What the fuck? Yeah, Devil May Cry. I didn't mean I actually wanted to be on fire. You saw that, right? That was crazy. Like, I was following the other dude. Okay, we got it. He was dodging one guy. Then I got back on the line, and the other dude, I don't know. Did he just break or something? My car's destroyed. My car's destroyed. Devil's crying. God damn. That was insane, sloppy, and awesome all at the same time. We're gonna take a break. Jesus! I mean, these are casual lobbies, so I expect the crazy, but god damn. And it's different also because they don't have ghosting in this. So ghosting is when, you know, something happens and they end up making the character, the player transparent, and their collision. Their collision is completely transparent. You can go through their collision up until they recover, and then they turn the collision back on, and then they have full body. You can see them fully again. They don't have that here. So you crash, Please believe you better avoid it, because you will be part of the anarchy, as you can see. In fact, I want to record. Yeah. We're going to jump out, because I want that replay. I want to see that flip. That was insane. Dude, I've never gone through that before. That was crazy. I'm about to take a break, but I just want to see this replay. Yo, that was bananas. My car flipped in the air. I was like, oh, that's right. It's not GT. You actually have full body physics. It's not. You're not stuck to the ground. Shit. And we're in the air. That's the Talladega Nights moment. I was like, yep, I'm flying. That's all I can do. That's all I can say. That's all I can do. It was like, there's nothing. I have no control here. It's just fate now. Woo! Please roll cage work. That was amazing. And what the hell? I didn't even get warmed up into the race yet. I love this game. See, they got their toxic shit here too. Yeah. It says, listening to this, I gotta respect the Cowboy Bebop than the old animes a lot more. The animes that's out now are so predictable and formulaic. Yeah, they are. Because the audience kept wanting that, and a lot of, you know how the male dynamics changed in Japan, they started liking the isekai and more type stories, and more style, fetishization, long list. Then still, all of these changes, people still love and worship them. Even people that don't even know. Alpha 3 had a great defense mechanics system. Oh, the Alpha counter, yeah. Yeah, I used to love the Alpha. Yeah, Tekken 4 fighting in the forest water stage. Oh yeah, Ditch Rhythm, yes. Yes, that's that track. Dan, 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 dan. Yup, I've used that for a highlight before. Of course. What can we get away with when we don't get a copyright strike? Okay. It's almost the same thing. Capital Steve, God bless his soul. Alright. Alright, let's just stick to this. Stick to the D one. I'm always putting on the initial D1. I think it's just repeating. And just adding tracks. Excuse me.
Let's get scratching.
Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Orthopolis, Macau. Miami Base, and this from I think the Grid Auto Sport. Yeah. Stressing the process, let's see. Try to keep it above 60. I didn't say you wanted to move here, period. I just said it's not so bad. about New York. I didn't do anything, so yes I did.
Exit is clear. Watch the white line.
These are modded cars, you know? Not like they're optimized. Gotta find that balance between fun and frame rate. This car feels really good. It's super stuck to the ground. And I can change the wheel tension, but I don't want. I kind of like the lack of power steering feel. Oh, you know what we could do? What's the next race on the F1 calendar? Oh, it absolutely is too much here. Even the people that live here say it's too much. You think a lot of us are stressed out. It's good for culture, but, you know, not for your mental health all the time. Let's see. What's the next one? Hungaroring. Oh, okay. Hungaroring. We have that. Let's practice on that. If we don't, we're gonna grab it. And I'll show you guys how. I think you've seen me do it before. I think I got it though. Yep, I got it. See you. This is by Fenrir. He's a great modder. This is a great modder. Fenrir. This is the ACC rep. Okay, let's try it. ACC rep. Yoshimitsu. Yeah, this is Yoshimitsu's mix I was telling you guys about. This is one of the dope ones also. Does one of the arranged mixes for PlayStation. I got familiarized myself with this course. So you're gonna go on a journey with me.
You're all clear. Stay behind the line.
They are doing. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Looking at the track details. Oh, I wanted to lower the count. That's right. Because I'm streaming also, so I gotta keep in mind the processing. Actually, let's go more efficient. I need to learn the course. See what we're doing here. Alright, do a few laps of this and we're gonna wrap it up here. Thank you guys for joining. Jermaine, everyone joining. This has been a blessing in disguise. Viking King Gaming, thank you for joining in briefly, jumping in. Every little bit counts, seriously. Excuse me. Make some tea with some honey. I didn't know what it was. I didn't know. Oh, actually, there was one more thing I wanted to do with you guys. I want to do another reaction clip. It's actually from one of our buddies from the FTC. Yeah, I hope you see him at the Fender Northeast here in New York, Long Island. But apparently, gave Elden Ring a shot, and us just see his response like, oh my god, I need to, yeah, I got you. I don't know where I started getting the bravery to do a reaction video, but I figured why not. You guys apparently like my reactions. I don't know. We're all weird. Ah, I keep messing that up. I'm gonna burn this into my brain. Create a new neural pathway.
Just done a 145.2. Yellow flag. Quickest overall. Sector 3 times fast. Time's okay. Okay, Paul, you need to watch the track limits. 15 minutes remaining, 15 minutes to go.
Fuck, I keep messing that up. There's the reason why I got that lead time is because I went over that section legally. Made it in penalized. Okay, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Oh, fuck! I'm very confused with that look visually. I'm looking at the right side, thinking it just turns to the right. My brain just keeps registering that it turns to the right. I don't know why. I had to get used to the markers. Okay, my double games. Deep on the first and then stand on the way out.
visually there.
Sector 2 is 1.1 seconds off the pace. Lightning's track limits, please and hold.
On your right. Hold your line. Clear right.
10 minutes remaining.
Right side. Clear right.
Sector 3 time's okay.
Bad, not bad.
Quickest overall. Sector 2 time is okay. Sector 3 time is quick.
All right. Hold your line. Clear right. On your left. Clear left.
63 time is fast.
I think we wrap up there. This was great. This was great. I really appreciate it. Sticking with me with this crazy. Going back and craziness. This genre has to offer, especially the audience. And yeah. Now I'm tired of it. So yeah, that was fun. Very cathartic. Love it. This was fantastic. We are gonna return it tomorrow. I'm not sure about the Gran Turismo thing. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not sure if I'm gonna continue indulging in that in the sport mode anyway. I feel like I should be focusing more than anything on ACC and ranking up there, where it's a lot more control. I can get into LFM and start, doing what I said that I wanted to do with that. And it's just as, if not more valuable, to me, anyway. But in the grander scheme of things with simracing, it's definitely more valuable. And I have to respect that and take that into account. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to definitely focus on some ACC tomorrow. Get some work in, put some work in. And that's it. That's all I got. So thank you. God bless. Take care. Get some rest. I'm gonna get some food. Whip something up with some chicken, some rice or something. That's it. Go home. That's all I got. Have a good night, everyone. Peace.